Normal settings. Gotcha.
We will be live here in just a minute.
Normal settings. Gotcha.
All right. And now, you go ahead and check my audio while I'm talking here and doing whatever it is I do over here in the background. Don't worry about it. In the meantime, go down the line, Agathar. You start first. Go down the line, get everyone's audio check real quick, and then go by Valen. Tell me if I need to turn anyone up or down.
You know what Shad's doing is already like auto-calculating damage.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Shad's
don't
just
worry about it. Yeah.
Shad's statting out a CR-14. It's fine.
Yeah, he's already making my backup character. It's fine. It's cool. Everything's fine. Nothing bad will happen. Probably. Who knows? I don't.
Look, Agathar, look, I've got this brand new spell called Soul Cage, so if at any point you happen to die mysteriously, I can keep at least a portion of you.
Yay!
I'll ask you 3 pressing questions and we'll send you on your way. Were you the one who stole the milk from my refrigerator?
He starts running.
You can't run from me, you're in a lamp.
Yeah, I did. I poured it all over Belle because milk makes bones strong.
My own test. 1, 2.
Ah, yes. I woke up this morning and decided violence was the only answer.
Alright, I'm back.
I'll be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom before we
Alright.
start.
Everyone is good. We're just waiting for good old Soren buddy to pop in to the
Or
voice
like
call.
Snoring. Gotta.
This is why you'll suffer soon.
I mean, I was gonna suffer regardless.
Soon. My whole existence is suffering.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Good. I'm
What's going
glad
on?
your existence is suffering.
Oh, yeah, that. I'm surprised everyone's volumes was pretty good.
Well, I mean, like, nothing's changed since, like, last session. Audio-wise, I wouldn't imagine. Ooh. My neck.
Your back, your pussy, and your
See,
crack.
and your card?
All of the above, yes.
Wow.
Also, have you heard about YouTube's new policies?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
There can be no cursing in the first 8 to 15 seconds of your video.
Oh, really? I thought that was
that's-
kind of just a thing.
It
I was
also
like,
It's 30
yeah, that's-
seconds.
it also
Yeah, that's
cannot
been
be the
for a long time.
no, it was a recently done thing, like in the past week or so. Used to be it was like a minute or so. Now it's like 15 seconds or something like that.
Oh.
For you.
It also can't be the focal point of any one point of the, whatever you're doing.
I don't give a fuck diddly yuck.
Wow.
Good thing we've been
Yeah, I
going
was
for
about
a
to
little
say-
while now.
I do what I can.
Get me demonetized before I even get monetized. Why?
It's almost as if you started this stream not making any money and ended it without making any money, like all the other ones.
Hey,
It hurt the hustle.
it's not about the money.
I will say it is a hustle at the moment because I can hear him sweating.
What, me?
Oh, I thought you were hearing me sweat. Sorry, I don't know which one of us is sweating right now.
I sweat every
Who
5
the-
seconds.
I mean, that is one greasy pig.
I'm not a
Lizards
big
don't
one.
sweat.
Gosh. Hey, look,
Oh.
I'm almost at my 60 sub goal. Woo-wee.
Hey.
Yeah.
Man, Shad, how many accounts can you start in a day?
So,
Somewhere between 5 and 100.
Let's be real. He'd have way more than 60 if that was the case.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Oh, I'd be at that million sub mark already.
So have you guys heard
He-
Stanford's?
He just has to
new
not run
list?
games for a week and just sit there and make new accounts, and he'll be there.
Fair assumption, fair assumption. Gosh, where's Soren? If he was
I don't
here,
know.
we could start early.
So, have you guys seen the list of Stanford's new banned words?
No.
I don't know
Oh.
what this means.
So every year Stanford puts out a list of words that are considered banned in harmful language.
Oh yeah.
Some of them are like, and Stanford is getting criticized for it.
What are the words?
What they got this year.
Hispanic, Latinx,
What?
American.
That's
Immi-
not real. That is not
It
real.
is. I'm trying to find the full list, but
I guess it's
Call someone
it should-
American.
I mean, outside of America, probably it's an insult.
Outside shit. I use that shit as an insult in America.
You're just out. You're like in France, and somebody come walks up, it's like, look how fat you are. What are you, American?
master, white
What?
paper, brave.
What?
White
Man.
paper.
It's a good
White
day
paper.
for a
Y'all
white
look at this white
wedding.
paper, motherfucker.
Man hours.
Man hour.
Hours?
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Look, that gigolo was putting in a lot of man hours.
Yeah, that American Latinx American was putting a lot of man hours.
Not one word in there was not bleeped.
So this is
I
why
love my favorite part is the fact that they created the word Latinx like
it's so
to
stupid.
try and be encompassing and unoffensive.
So these are some of the reasons for some of these words. For American, I cannot English right now. Discriminates against South and Central America.
What? What?
For the term walk trivializes people with disabilities.
I am gonna fucking.
Grandfather
What?
for grandfather clause denied black people the vote.
So they just banned the word grandfather?
Yep.
Sorry.
What about all those
Be a
clocks? What are we gonna name
grandfather.
them? Grandmother clocks?
Legacy clocks.
Fuck you.
Wait, who gave the word grandfather?
We're
So
talking
s-
about dumb crap. Can we play game now? Please game now.
Sorry.
Well, we need to check Soren's audio first. Valen, you know what to do.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Testing.
Mhm.
3, 2, 1.
Soren, how was your day? Was it filled with existential dread about the future?
My day?
Yeah.
I mean, kind of, because I've got like almost 8, I've got so many out of town calls to take care of now, all this week. So, it happens.
Neil.
Stuff.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment on Friday, so I kind of have to I gotta leave early work on Friday, so I gotta stay late tomorrow and Thursday just to make up for those 2 hours. Which, kind of sucks, but it's fucking whatever.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, this list is so fun to read.
All right.
Oh, right,
So-
you wanted me to do something.
It's a trap. Don't do it.
First of all, welcome to our wondrous little stream, and I thank you for showing up. I have something to show everyone of our lovely, lovely players today. Something that that has been recently acquired by our good friend Soren. He recently commissioned a artist of mine, my lovely little partner, Angel, and has gotten the new art for the goodest of samurai boys, Soren. And I will be
He is a
presenting
good
that
boy.
in just a moment.
Thorin is the other good boy.
He tries.
Please, Discord, stop being slow.
We have 2 good boys and 2 bad bitches.
And then one just straight up bad.
It's like,
Chaos and con.
And there's Doug.
and then we have, oh, shut up! You're not even my real dad.
What is that,
Care about
Rensoir?
my past. Shut up,
Is
you're
that
not
is that a Rensoir you just did?
No, that's Valen.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
When has Rinslaw ever been edgy?
Exactly.
You could be edgy by proxy if you stand too close to
Valen.
Percival.
All right.
Either of them.
As I go to the stream and show off this wondrous little art. It is
Wait,
your
that-
boy.
It's that boy.
At worst, Francois has been aloof.
Oh, here comes that boy.
There's that boy.
All right, then.
Boy. There
Well.
he is.
Well, hello, boys, indeed. Let's get to the game. So,
Mr. Vitrium.
when last we left our heroes, Agathar, the Necromancer Kobold, with a level in Rogue now, for flavors. Percival, the Halfling Divination Wizard. Rensoir, the Spore Druid Monk. Soren, the Samurai, the Harangon Samurai, or Oriktali. Rensoir's an Oriktali as well, don't worry about it. Rabbit Folk. And Valen, the Rabbit Folk or Oriktali Grave Domain Cleric. The party members had just finished dispatching some evil netcaster spiders that had found their way onto the gondola and were conversing with a new friend of theirs by the name of Gustav, a mouse woman with strange magical abilities and futuristic firearm technology and whatnot. After talking amongst themselves for a little while, they discovered that she had a teleportation business that she, would offer on occasion to people in need of it. And it was around this point in time that Agathar was almost completely knocked out through damage as the connection he has to Soy Fang, a squirrelkin revenant that he animated through some strange ritual that he doesn't recall and has a shared bond with, realizing that she had taken damage in some way, shape, or form, and upon this realization decides he would like to go and see what is up with her. Of course, no one can really go anywhere at the moment because they're currently on their way to Morningwood to deal with the finding of an artifact. Or at least the getting into a tower so they can find the artifact. A very roundabout way of doing things, which they kind of somewhat need to do. Don't worry too much about it. But still, upon arrival, the party is here in Morningwood. Percival, Soren, and I believe Rensoir went off to go and meet with the Dean of the College of Bards, the College of Paints, Miss Kylie Rivendell, to find out more about her mother and the puzzle dungeon in which the artifact resides within. And Valen and Agathar went off to go visit an old friend of theirs by the name of Zuliman, a black dragon that was killed by the party and then summarily resurrected when it was found out that he had kids.
Boo.
Of course, the thing weighing heavily upon Agathar's mind at the very least is the simple 2-word message that he managed to get off of Soy Fang before their connection was severed, muted, one or the other. Two very simple words. Help me. So, we're going to start the session with Valen and Agathar. Where are the two of you going? I would presume you're going to visit the local orphanages to see if you can't find Zulaman.
Yup. That's the plan.
All right, then.
Marching forward.
Roll investigations.
Okay. Estimation. That's a 19. 23.
Ooh. Yeah. you can tell that Valen is not really into the search for Zulaman.
Valen is preoccupied with two things.
All right then. But still, Agathar, you, despite Valen kind of like being not any help at all whatsoever, you were able to, through rumor and superstition, because Dragonborn are fairly rare here in Morningwood at the very least, but you are able to quickly find a local orphanage, by the name of, let me see, it is called Rivendell Orphanage number 64.
Jesus.
Wow.
Running out.
Don't even name him at this point. It's just like add it to the list.
Bards, am I right?
I know. Am I right?
It's like they're trying to avoid responsibilities. Anyway, as he is like kind of like marching forward, he's not even like looking around to take in the scenery. Normally he would, but he is just like walking in long paces. I mean, his speed is 25 feet, so it's not like he's outrunning you by any means, but he's walking with as much purpose as you've ever seen him. And as they're kind of getting closer to where to find the orphanage, I think he just kind of glances back at Valen. And I think he says, I think we're gonna need Zulamon's help on this one. We're not just dealing with an average sorcerer. This is an undead emperor. So, you know, you should be psyched about that. And he just kind of looks at him.
All right, what? You're saying something?
Yeah. I think I'm going to call in my favor from Zulaman.
Oh. Do we even know what we're dealing with? What we're getting into?
Well, the fact that he's an undead emperor and that took control of Soy Fang, probably out of our league.
Just a little.
So that's why I, at the very least, maybe should cash in my favor. Another frontline fighter should probably be helpful.
All right then. On approach, as the two of you kind of like make your way towards this, it's a fairly utilitarian building. There's a double doorway to the interior. There's like a board, like a help wanted board for like various jobs on the inside. And you can see a variety of mainly tabaxi individuals kind of like stepping in and out of the building itself. And upon entry into the building itself, I'd like the both of you to make me a perception check.
All right, which one's starting to give me dirty looks?
Wow, another natural one with a 20 on the side. Unreal.
I
sure
see
you
your
don't
roll
have-
20 has
Well-
chosen to be one of these days.
Oh,
So we know he's gonna die today.
so
I'd like to say I'm surprised.
So Valen, I have a question
Holy
for you.
moly.
Do you feel good about wasting those 3 nat 20s?
19.
And
Holy
4
shit.
19s.
Yeah, I know, right? Jeez, look, this could have been
Maybe.
really handy. But still,
It's fine. It's fine.
And person will take all of those as importance.
I'll take the 20s and the 2, the 5, the other 5, and the 6.
No, I was thinking all of them.
all right then. So,
I can't hold that many.
Valen, you aren't able to hear much as you get bumped into by this large bugbear guy who just kind of like, you know, bumps and he goes, "Oh, shit, sorry about that." Valen, question, roll me a history check.
History.
Hey, it's your old friend Zula.
Hey, Zula.
Hey, Valen. Good to see you here, buddy. What brings you to an orphanage? You here to pick up a kid, adopt?
No, look for someone with scales. Came
Ah.
in some time ago with a gaggle of tabaxi.
Oh,
Dragon tabaxi.
well, I mean, you wouldn't be talking about my my fiance, would you? He just kind of like turns and he gestures to this this white scaled dragonborn that has like this opalescent sheen to her scales, as she kind of just like looks over her shoulder, gives a wave over at Zula, and he just kind of, you see him visibly, you know, blush a bit. He's just kind of like, you know, puts his fingers together like yeah.
Zulamon?
Zulamon? I think he's somewhere in the, and around this point in time, Agathar, you hear a, "Down, you damnable little gremlins! Don't you know who I am? I am Zulamon, the Desecrator, and I will, and, and you hear the screaming laughter of children in the background as, the other white-scaled dragonborn just kind of, like, giggles a bit, and Zula's like, yeah, he's a bit of a rambunctious fellow. He's hard to miss. He's, like, in the back a bit. Hey, hun, I'm out to get more diapers, okay? I kind of forgot them. Don't worry about it, sleeping. Also, take this, and she, flicks him a little orb that he catches. Thank you, hun. And then he just kind of, like, gives a small bow of, deference to Valen. Valen, good to see you, as always.
Yep.
Good day to you.
Francois's in town.
Oh, I'll have to stop by and I'll have to see her at some point in time, too. Gosh, it's been so long. And he just, he kind of like mutters to himself. He just kind of like wanders out the building.
I'm tempted to bring that back up. I don't think I feel like messing with him right now.
And comically enough, you actually recognize this orphanage. This is the orphanage that you rescued from the Dream Stealer back in the
Wrong
day.
character.
Oh, never mind then.
No, that was the one that Zula were almost died in.
Just take that little thing in out the back and just. Anyway,
We'll edit it in post.
we'll edit in post.
That character's been dead for some time.
Rip.
One day he'll be back.
Don't worry about him. I'm sure he'll be fine. So, moving
Just tell
along.
Agathar about him. He'll bring him
Yeah,
back.
exactly. So, well,
No, his soul is somewhere with one of the people in the bramble.
oh, wonderful.
Skitter. Yay.
We don't talk about that.
Anyway, let's go talk
Yeah,
to Scaly.
Yeah, Agathar is gonna go to the yelling.
All right then. You kind of like pitter patter your way through the building, and you're surrounded by kids that are about your height, if not a little bit shorter, of all different kinds of mixes and half breeds and various varieties of children. There's a lot of children here. As you kind of like make your way down, I want to say to the end of the hallway, and then you turn right, and you find yourself in a playroom that has like a bunch of toys, and there are a bunch of, I want to say, probably 5 years old-ish kids. You know, they fluctuate between the ages of like 4 and 7. But you see Zulamon is currently on the ground, pinned by a horde of kids, and you can tell that he's struggling against them, just like, "No, unhand me, you foul wretches, or else I will get angry, and you do not want to awaken the dragon!" And he kind of like flexes a bit, and like the kids giggle as they kind of like get lifted up a couple inches off the ground before he just flops them back down. Clearly playing with them. but he's also currently a little bit distracted at the moment. Although I will say you do spot a couple of his younger kids kind of like on top of him as well, just kind of like helping hold him down. As a couple more kids are like grabbing a bunch of string and rope, and they're like taking little thumbtacks and just like sticking him in the ground, just like putting them across his body like Gulliver's Travels, trying to pin him to the ground with like ropes and stuff.
If only I had
Yeah.
arcane lock.
I
You know
think,
how funny that'd be.
I think Agathar's like pretty serious and dire exterior, just kind of like he gets distracted from kind of all that and just kind of sees him kind of like playing around with these kids, and it kind of reaffirms his belief that he did the right thing.
You want to grab his attention, or
and-
should I?
I can do it.
All right.
And
As Valen slowly takes his hand back out of his bag that he's slowly reaching into.
God.
It wasn't going to be anything
Um,
harmful.
Valen, you get a poke in your thigh.
Hmm?
You look down. There's a little human kid, just brown hair, like staring at you with these big blue eyes, as they're kind of like gently chewing on one of their fingers. Wabbit.
Benui.
Benui.
Benu.
Benui.
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 Yes. Rabbit. Anyway,
Uh,
Agathar.
Oh, Fluffy.
Agathar.
Lighten up, Valen. Just entertain them.
Oh,
And
no.
and
I think that's more of your expertise.
he kind of gets a little closer to Zulamon and just kind of like crosses his arms with a small smile. And he kind of speaks in Draconic. You know, they're not actually that much older than I am.
you see him kind of like snap out of his act of like roar terrifying dragon to like look up at you, and he's just like, oh, evening, Agathar. And you see him kind of like lift up, and like the kids are just like sliding off of him, and like and they're like dangling from his arms and his legs, and like his tail just kind of like whips around lightly, just like shaking a couple of them off. As like this, as you hear strings just go just like break from like where they were trying to strap him down.
Yeah.
And and a couple of the kids are like, "Oh man!" and he's just like, "Move along, children. I have business to take care of." He then very regally crosses his arms in front of you, his head up tilted, and his green eyes kind of like staring down at you. So, Agathar, what is it you're here for? You're not here to adopt a child, are you?
No. I'm a danger to myself as it is. No. Originally I was gonna check up on you, see if you got here okay, and see how well you're acclimating to things, and it seems like you're doing pretty well.
He just you see him kind of, I'm merely at this position for the moment. I'm waiting until a better job comes along. These rugrats, adorable as they are have no bearing on what I am going to do in my life here in Morningwood.
Oh,
Narrows his eyes.
Do I need to roll an insight?
No, you don't. You don't need to roll an insight to tell that this man clearly likes his job. He's just putting on a front.
Right, for sure. No, dragon pride and all that. Agathar kind of gives a chuckle. Right, of course. Things got complicated. I think I want to cash in my favor.
The favor. And what would this favor entail?
Someone very important to me was taken, and we could use all the help that we can get. getting her back.
And what opposition are we expected to face?
I don't know the guy's name, but he's an undead emperor who is currently in control of her. She is a very skilled assassin, so it's pretty rough. I don't know exactly who he is. Just he was an emperor, and then he managed to be a mummy. So
He's going to hold up a hand and just shake his head. I'm sorry, Agathar, I can't. That's a favor that I'm afraid I can't go in for. It sounds more dangerous than what I can handle.
right, I understand.
I'm sorry, and I can provide you. You see him shudder and like clench his fist a bit as he just kind of like, I could provide funds. Such as they are.
I appreciate the gesture. And I didn't even think about asking you because I know you just got back and acclimated and everything, so I didn't. The last thing I want to do is endanger you again. So, but I might as well just ask. But I'm willing to accept whatever you're willing to give.
I suppose I can part with. And you see him kind of like dig into a small bag at his side, and he
3 silver.
you see him pull out a platinum ring that has this emerald in the very center of it, and you see him just like he does the whole Bilbo Baggins at the beginning of the first Lord of the Rings movie, just like, why shouldn't I keep it? It's mine, isn't it? Just kind of like has the ring in his hand, just like caress,
First item. Congratulations.
and I'm just gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for him.
Fair. That's
Okay,
very fair.
okay. You see him just kind of like clench his fist, just like, and just like shoves his hand out and just drops it. Make a dex save.
Yeah.
Or it starts replicating and you can't find the real one.
9.
You catch it easily enough, just like catch. And
Yeah.
and he's like, please don't show it to me. I want to take it again.
Okay. Okay. He puts it in his pocket.
Oh, that was from my personal hoard. You should thank me very greatly for this. It is a kindness I offer to little to no one, ever. It's not like I owed you or anything.
Paco. Of course. Your generosity knows no bounds, and he kind of like does a little bow.
He'll return the bow with like a head nod downwards. And if I might make an offer, you could potentially see about, I think you should probably purchase some form of alchemist fire or something of the sort.
I think Percy can make some. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Thank you.
Depending on how long you have to arrive and if she brought her cart or not, might be easier just to purchase some.
Yeah, I think I'll go that route. Thank you. Again, I really appreciate it.
He'll nod, and he'll kind of look a little down before he just says, if you need help for something less dangerous. I suppose the favor has not been called in yet.
Yeah, if anything comes up, if it's not too dangerous, I'll let you know.
You'll nod. Now, you might want to make yourself scarce before the children attack you.
Oh, right. Of
You are
course.
small like a plushie.
I am. I will.
If I had the desire to, I could reach out, place a hand around your neck, and hold you aloft like a toy.
Understood. And he will start kind of backing away. Again, I won't forget this. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. You only brought me back to life again.
He gives a nod.
Does that imply he's died before?
Shrug.
Of course. Give Mittens and the others my regard.
I
Unfortunately,
plan on it.
I have to scurry out of here. We're on a bit of a timetable.
Of course. Shoo shoo. Be on your way. I am too important for the likes of you. He just kind of poshly just like harumph, head flip. If he had any hair, it would be just gloriously waving down his back right about now as he turns away.
Is it wrong of me to want to adopt Zulamon now?
He hurries away.
And Vaylin, buddy, that kid's just like, are you Fluffy?
I don't know.
I had a rabbit, and I lost it, and you look just like Fluffy. Are you Fluffy?
No, I'm not your pet rabbit.
It wasn't a pet rabbit. It was a stuffed rabbit. I wish that he could come to life, and here you are.
Run!
Valen's not good with kids.
Phelan's not good with adults.
Oh.
That's not good.
So, what is Valen wanting to do with this kid?
Panic inflict wounds.
How can I reach these keys?
Guys, be flesh to stone.
No, I do not. Nice spirit guardians.
Oh my god.
I'm about to air out this whole orphanage.
Oh my god.
The Zulamon would kill you.
All right.
I would
initiate
kill
order
me.
66.
So are you saying anything to this kid? Because he's very insistent that you're his pet, that you are his stuffed rabbit named Fluffy.
I am not your rabbit, kid.
Well, how do you know? What if the fairy godmother who granted me the wish made you come back to where you didn't have any memories?
I'm
I-
not
I
your
nick-
rabbit.
My nickname for him was Fluffy, but his real name was Pinocchio.
He just frowns. He looks sad. Hold on. Oh,
This-
you
this
see him
should
start to
try to find a
sniffle a little bit. Just like.
Agathar,
What did you do?
nothing.
He said
I think that's the problem.
he said he didn't care about me.
Oh, Agathar just kind of like rubs his shoulder. I was like, that's okay. He doesn't really care about anybody.
Roll me a persuasion check.
18.
18. All right. The kid seems to cheer up, just like he
He's a big-
doesn't care about anyone. Aww.
He's a big meanie.
That means the fairy godmother lied to me. She said that he would be alive and we would be bestest friends forever.
Cheer up. He might show up soon enough. The fairy godmother maybe just needs a little time. It's a lot of
Roll a deception.
special magic she has to do. Deception.
Yep, deception.
Fuck.
It's a kid.
Yup. 16.
16? Alright. He just looks up. Really?
Mm-hmm. I should know. I'm magic.
Oh! Can you do a magic trick?
Well, I don't know. He kind of scratches the back of his head and
The kid looks sad.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. And he's just gonna do a classic he's going to gonna boop him on the nose and then kind of flick his hand around and suddenly there's a gold coin.
Oh! Is it an actual gold coin or are you prestidigitating a gold? An actual. Okay,
gold
slide a
coin.
fan check.
19, even with a fucking 4.
The kid's eyes just go wide and he gets this big grin, just like, oh my gosh, that's so cool! Is that mine?
Sure is. And he hands in the gold coin. Now, make sure you put that in a safe spot. And then maybe when your friend shows up, you can get ice cream with him.
Ice cream? Oh, that would be so sweet.
It would.
Both literally and metaphorically.
I'm surprised you know that word.
Turns out it's not a kid.
The kid just has the coin and he's like, thank you, little kobold person. Yeah, and then he just skips off. Just skip.
Yep.
And I would imagine the two of you leave the orphanage.
Yeah, I'm curious. Where's Veronica in all of this?
Oh, she's there. You walk by a room where she is reading to kids.
Aw.
The book she's reading is called let me find one real quick. It's called Go the Fuck to Sleep.
Nice.
And she's reading it to 2-year-olds who are trying to lay down for their nap.
Mm-hmm. She'll get like a little whisper with the message cantrip and just, should we swing by later to pick you up, or?
She'll respond with, I'm just now wrapping up. Now please, go the fuck to sleep. Door shuts. I mean, book shuts on the final word as all the kids are just sleeping soundly. Stand up, rejoins you guys, and the three of you leave the orphanage. Meanwhile, across the town at the Bard College, in the Dean's office, Francois, Soren, and Percival. The three of you guys find yourselves there with her, see it across the way from you, as she says, so, what do you got for me?
A missive from, I believe, your daughter or a family member of sorts. I did not care to ask. She holds the letter out. We have a job to do involving your mother.
Well, it's a bit difficult with her being the way she is, but she kind of like makes a gesture towards the letter, and it kind of just like lifts out of your hand and floats over to her. And she takes it quickly, like out of nowhere, seemingly produces a letter opener, slices it, and then makes it disappear before she pulls out the missive and reads it. Oh, this is from my little girl. How was she doing last you saw her?
Dealing with more stress than someone in her position should be settled with, but in good health.
Good to hear, good to hear. And what is this job involving my mother? She says,
Well,
flipping through a couple of these pages.
Currently, the college she presides over is dealing with a outside threat. The far north, I believe you are familiar with the people that come from the cold north, whatever they're.
ch-ldr-n, I believe, is the nation's name.
Yes. Well, they've settled themselves with being a nuisance, and your mother was all but lucid for a few moments, but that is liable to not last. We've been sent as part of a group, a few of my members here, to collect an object from the bowels of that tower of hers, the dungeon. It is said said object, upon being given to her, might return her lucidity.
Well, maybe you can kill two birds with one stone, so to speak, and make it to the top of the tower as well. I remember one time my mother said that she would, quotation marks, die of excitement if anyone actually ever passed her dungeon after so many decades of failure.
I have a few questions about said dungeon, especially about its construction. Was it finished before she lost her mind?
No.
How much of it was complete?
I would say anywhere between 10 to 30%.
10 to 30% done before she went batshit?
Some of the enchantments that she used took multiple years to set into place properly.
Yes, I understand that. This throws a wrench in my plan. I was convinced the tower likely was some kind of exam or something.
It is.
Followed the curriculum. Well, clearly the teachers of the schools don't teach very well enough, because no one's been capable of reaching the top. That, or she's overestimated the curriculum.
Kylie's eyes flick over to Rensois, and she makes a gesture towards Rensois. Would you like to inform your friend as to how difficult the first floor was?
I am aware.
Yes.
Francois just has 1,000-yard stare.
If I am to believe at least 10% of that place was completed, I imagine the first floor was part of that.
Yes. And imagine if you would that first floor not only shifts around and changes, but the very enchantments and spells on those enchantments shift around as well. The amount that she did in the time that she had before her mind went, it is very intricate. You have to have a certain level of hyper-paranoia to make it through. And, of course, innate knowledge of how spells work.
Innate paranoia? She looks to Rensois. Do you think Mel would be willing to come with us? I imagine her innate paranoia would be the perfect tool for this. She says jokingly.
Somehow, I don't believe so.
Yes, I figured. I don't doubt that we could best this trial in time, but time is not a thing we have very much of.
According to this missive, these people were here simply to, shall we say, do some peacekeeping talks. Knowing my mother and what happened, they were probably driven off. If they want to attack Vitrium, they won't be able to necessarily very easily, considering the geography of our location.
Well, I can say from experience, what with I being there, it was less a talk and more a muscling.
Oh, I'm very much aware. This missive is very detailed. My daughter is known for that.
Yes, well, then you know why we are here. If it is written in there, we need help, information, anything that can be useful to getting to the top of this tower. I could forego the payment if I could get through this in a timely matter. I have other places to be.
Well, if you'd like some advice, study your spells. Study every spell. And know not only its limitations, but its outside uses. And try and think about where you would place something to get someone if you know how a spell works. For example, detect magic. It can be stopped by X amount of feet, X amount of stone, X amount of wood, X amount of lead. Yet...
She's just staring blankly at this woman as she explains.
Yeah. And yet... How can you hide... And yet, as useful as that spell is in detecting enchantments and magic, it's also very easy to hide things from it.
Like the inscriptions from the first floor.
Yes. Everything is a trap. Everything is designed to push your knowledge of your spells and the arcane to its limits. The riddles are based off of components, and the various components of the dungeon are wizard focused.
Oh, so I'm going to be a great big help there then.
Well, here's the thing. War wizards and blade singers are a thing that exist. So, martial expertise is to be expected as well.
Can you give us anything more detailed or substantial that could be helpful rather than just saying know everything?
Well, that's really all I can give you.
You mean to tell me I infiltrated a crime syndicate for you to tell me I need to know everything?
Like I said, it's meant as a final examination for archmages in Vitrium.
Well, there aren't any archmages in Vitrium because no one's made it to the top of that fucking tower but you.
I didn't make it to the top,
Then less so. She just kind of gets up abruptly. This has been a waste of time.
If you make it past the first 10 floors, you're good.
If that's the
How
fact.
so?
Yeah. Of course, this doesn't leave this room.
Past the 10th floor, the others are all sloppily held together with tape, I am assuming, then, if that is the case.
She nods.
Well, she started losing her mind after the first, what was it, 30% of the tower?
That barely means anything. That just means everything else could possibly be volatile. I've seen this woman do insane things.
Well, what I was about to say was it could either make no sense or just be incredibly simple. Could be really good, could be really bad.
Or the other floors were made by someone else.
No. She was the only person who touched the other floors. The first 10 floors are the masterpieces of that dungeon. They were what the entire dungeon was supposed to be, but as she lost her mind more and more, the rest of the floors seemed to be lacking components that the first ones had.
So then why didn't you make it to the top?
I didn't have the heart. It felt like a betrayal of everything my mother stood for if I surpassed the 100th floor when really only the first 10 were challenging.
Ten floors. Well, that is something at least. There is a rumor. There is a scroll of wish at the top of the tower. Do you have any insight on that?
That's what my mother says is up there. She
Is
probably.
that all that is?
Do you need more?
That's not what we're here for. I'll gladly take it, but we're here for the artifact.
And describe this artifact to me.
It should be an orb holding a ring.
Then it's likely up at the top as well. I didn't see anything of the sort on the way up.
Very well. Is there anything else you can impart?
Make a note of each of the traps and how they are set up on the first few floors.
She repeats them.
No, more like once you figure out what's missing, it's easier to get around.
All right. Forgive me for my curt behavior. I have had a hard week in our previous endeavors.
Well, I'm sorry about that. But you have to understand, this is my mother's legacy.
I would have you know, if we are successful and she gets this orb handed to her, she can continue and finish her legacy, and it would be proper.
That was the plan, and honestly speaking, that was the hope. But so many people gave up just before they reached that aspect. Either that or they were in the know, like myself, and they chose not to finish it.
Well, if there is nothing else, we still have very much to do.
Of course. And, as I said, your discretion about this would be appreciated.
I don't gain anything from saying anything.
Even if you did, I'd rather you didn't.
That was what I was insinuating.
Then we shall take our leave. Then Rince will bow. Thank you for your time, Miss Rivendell.
Well, thank you for coming, and I hope you, I wish you the best of luck. You're going to need it.
We will be fine.
Yes. Yes, we will.
There's a checkpoint every 5 floors. So if you reach the 5th floor, you don't have to deal with the first 5 anymore.
Okay, well, that is something.
And, of course, wear the necklaces. It would be very untoward if you died.
I figured as much. And Percy makes her way for the door unless stopped.
No, she's not going to stop you.
Let us see if we can catch up with the others.
All right then. You guys.
Wait, were we also gonna get paid when we got here?
No, you're only gonna get paid when you got back to Deepwood. if
Ah.
the person that you gave them for information happened to, crack in that time.
Fair. All right. We can get lucky, can't we?
Maybe.
Us? Maybe.
Us?
Who knows?
Lucky? No.
So, Soren starts to follow them out the door, and he
Hmm.
stops for a second and turns his head a little bit, and then shakes, and then starts to walk out. He
You
shakes his
wish
head and starts to
to
walk out.
you wish to say something?
Oh, I was going to see if I could find a couple of people, but I'm unsure if you would have met them.
Care to give me their names?
Well, I only have their first names. Tark and Mela, if you've heard anything about them.
Let me roll a thing.
Yeah, they're buried somewhere in the backyard.
She taps her chin a couple times before holding up a finger. Tarkin Mela Wanderwind, yes?
Wait, they have the name Wonderwind?
Well, I suppose it was more of a chosen name. They never gave a last name, save for that. Considering your reaction, I doubt it's their real last name.
Well, I mean, it might be, but I know it's not 9. It's the one I've been going by. Where did you last see them?
Well, they came through here, I want to say a few years ago, on their way towards the east.
So in the direction of Deepwood.
Not necessarily Deepwood. Could be Lake Post. Could be off. Could be outside of Vitrium.
But it's in that general direction. So
Yes. And considering your reaction of them having gone towards Deepwood, I doubt that the census picked them up, meaning they probably didn't go in there.
well, I appreciate it. Would it be presumptuous of me to ask if you find any more information that you tell me about it?
Well, they're your family, and I'm a bard. It would be, shall we say, not very bardly of me to not offer information about your family and their whereabouts if I find it.
He smiles and he says, "I suppose not." Oh, one more question. Just real quick. Where can I go to learn how to play an instrument?
She just stares at you for a bit,
As does Rinsois.
and she just kind of like steeples her fingers together and just kind of like puts them under her chin, just like,
No, hold on.
boy.
Now I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Stupid question, but I mean, I can't immediately assume that everywhere teaches how to play, unless that's a stupid assumption too.
Well, in Morningwood at the very least, sure. I mean, she gestures to the college around her for bards. We teach
You're
instruments.
This is literally the place you would.
This is true.
What are
I
you
haven't
looking
been
to
as far as
learn?
one.
This is the person you would talk to about learning an instrument.
Well,
What are you looking to learn?
The
pan
kazoo?
flute specifically.
Sorry, what?
Oh.
Pan flute specifically.
Pan flute. I actually know a person who can teach pan flute.
Really?
Yeah. Cute little rabbit girl too. She gives you a wink. Her name is me find her name, and she kind of like digs through a couple file folders. Do 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 do. Ah, yes. Her name is Enwin.
If I
Enwin
could,
Shazerwin. I will
where
put
am I?
that into the Roll20 chat.
Where would I find her? I mean, we're busy at the moment and I can't consult her immediately, but there will come a time where I will want to.
Well, I can tell her to get into contact with you. I believe she knows at least the sending spell. Just one day, you'll get a little 25 word or less message in your head, just ping ping, right there in the noggin, and, well, she'll tell you where to meet up. Or she'll ask you where to have her meet you, and then, yes.
All right. I thank you for your help. I will look forward to that message and any information I can get about the Wanderwinds.
Sure. However I can help. And, if you guys are successful in clearing the tower, she uses heavy quotation marks, come back here and I'll see what I can do to give you a bit more of a reward on top of it. Sweeten the pot, so to speak.
What are we talking about?
We should
Well,
always look at the gift horse in the mouth.
well, it is solely dependent on if you actually clear the place, but I suppose I could set up some enchantments. I know a couple people in Lake Post who offer a magic item or two, or something more concrete as a monetary reward.
I have something in mind.
Fair enough. You're looking at the city of bardic magic. We can
Yes.
certainly sing you quite the inspiring tune. She gives you a wink.
No, that's okay. I sent someone walking for the next 8 hours because they thought it funny to point out my skin color.
Ooh! They must have been one of the freshmen's
Yes. It won't be
practicing
so
their...
fresh after the next 7 hours.
I mean, I think they'll smell pretty fresh.
This is true.
I mean, hey, it's whatever, really. And she'll actually stand up a bit. She'll actually stand up and walk around. You see her kind of like twirl her fingers, and a little paintbrush just appears out of nowhere. And she kind of like looks at each of you. You know, I could do something. Would you like a little bit of paint?
Well, Soren here is the painter, really.
And Soren kind of raises his hand. I could always do one more.
Ah! Then, how about a mark of bravery for the young soldier? And with a flick of her wrist and a quick motion, Soren, you have a little red dash of paint on your cheek in this heroic symbol, and you feel empowered almost. You have a use of bardic inspiration that will last for 12 hours.
Aim. So that mark is only there for 12 hours, or when
The
I
mark
use
is-
it, or...
The mark is there for 12 hours or until you use it. And wherever you use it, you get a 1d12 added to whatever roll you want.
Fuck yes. He kind of just like puts a finger to his cheek to brush it, and he just goes, "Oh, thank you, appreciate that."
Oh, you put a finger to it, it's quickly, it's dry. And you feel this small magical sheen just emanating from it. Next up, she looks at Rensois twirling her little paintbrush. You're a cute one. Would you mind a mark?
Thank you. Sure.
She kind of like looms over you because she's like twice your height. But in a snake-like flash, just there's a mark on your forehead that is green and looks vaguely mushroom-shaped, and you feel a bit heartier. You feel more inspired bardic inspiration for 12 hours.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking it very hard.
And lastly, for you,
Just the woman with the permanent scowl on her face.
I think a mark of intelligence would be lovely for you.
Perks up maybe a little.
Would you
Well,
care to have one?
I don't suppose it will last long enough to be of use in the dungeon, but I will accept whatever you are offering.
But of course, and with another
Maybe you could
quick,
paint a smile on her.
as
I don't believe she would like to be walking with her student around the town for 8 hours.
you are spicy. I love it. And with a little quick, there is a black mark on your neck, like a little vague tattoo lining there. And you feel inspired. You feel as if your cognitive functions are a bit faster. So that is a bardic inspiration for 12 hours. And of course, while you have these marks, that is a +1 to strength and dexterity checks for Soren, a +1 to wisdom-based checks for Rensois, and a +1 to intelligence-based checks for Percival.
Sorry, +1 for what for me?
Strength and dexterity.
Neat.
Of course, these are ability checks, not attack rolls.
Yes.
And that's so long as you have the bardic inspiration in stock. And with that, the three of you leave the office.
So as Soren leaves, he's got kind of his brow furrowed, looking almost confused. Or just like he just looks kind of like baffled about something.
Percy thinks to herself, same as always. Now, when we start leaving, we're like outside of the room, the door's shut, and she'll probably comment, "You look more confused than normal."
I'm just kind of confused as to why she winked at me when she said that the pan flute teacher was a young rabbit folk woman.
She was insinuating you might start a relationship with her.
Like, just from that, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. But
No, it doesn't. She was...
No, it does not.
What do you think it was?
I don't know. That's why I was confused.
Well, who's asking Rensois? Do you have a better inkling on what she meant?
Oh no, not particularly. I'm more confused on the sudden interest in pan flute myself.
I've gotten a little bit better at performing recently, just because of the help of a good friend, and I was wondering if I could maybe hone that a little bit into something else, and something a little bit more focused, so to speak. My master Saki used to play the pan flute when I was training with her, and I always liked the sound of it. So I figured maybe I could do something with it.
It's a relatively simple instrument. There isn't very much to it.
I mean, every single pipe is its own note, but it probably still takes practice to play it. To play it well.
I suppose.
True.
Well,
Well, I don't really know how much it would really transfer to pan flute, but I do know how to play drums.
just kind of slowly looks to Rensois.
So does
What?
Soren. He goes, "You play drums?"
Sometimes.
When?
Hey,
I have yet to hear the pounding of stretched skin
She's
in
a
quite
little
some
drummer.
time.
She is a little drummer girl.
I mean, it's not like I don't bring them on adventures. What use would they be?
Well, I turned to Sword. What use is your pan flute to you?
Well, I mean, none yet. I can't feckin' play one.
That's
why I was wanting to learn.
The insinuation is when you can play the pan flute. What would it be for? Recreation, yes?
Just recreation.
And then I look back to Rensois. See? Soren knows how to relax. You should try it sometime.
It's all part of finding balance.
I suppose.
But hey, maybe
Maybe
if
I'll-
I... Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe I'll grab one in town.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe if I get...
certain to find one, if any town I'm going to find a pair I like, it would be here.
And who knows? Maybe when I win, or if I get good at panflute, we could have duets. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
It would be a combination of sounds, alright. I'm interested in hearing what you two can come up with. I am unfortunately not quite so gifted at music. So you have my envy.
Well, if I get good, I could probably teach you.
Let's worry about what is at hand first. There will be
I think that's
time
a good
to.
idea.
There will be time
Yeah.
for that later. Let us find the other two before they do something egregious.
It may already be too late, to be honest. It
I'm
is
more
those
worried
two.
about Vaylin rather than Agathar.
Same. I wonder whose familiar he's punted out of the window this time.
A good.
I worry
Ich.
about both for very different reasons.
Very well. Let us get to it then, yes?
All right then. So
Indeed.
the three of you leave the Bard College of Pains, and Rensois, you said you wanted to pick up a drum on the way to meet the rest of the party.
Yeah, why not?
How much you spending?
All the money.
Come on, tell me
That
how much you
is-
spending.
Excellent question.
Soren's also probably going to find a pan flute.
All right then, how much you spending?
I have.
Go ahead, Ranswell.
She'll get it. She'll get a night. It's like I don't know how much they usually cost. Is the thing.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter how
a
much they
nice
usually
one.
cost.
Right.
I'm asking you how much are you paying?
Oh, $1.
She'll spend. She'll spend like 10 gold.
10 gold. All right. You get a basic pair of bongo drums, or whatever kind of drums
Nice.
you'd be looking for. It's a very basic pair. They're nice. You know, they're embroidered. You know, you can like change the tune on them here and there, but they're just basic drums. Nothing too fancy
Basic
about them.
drums for a basic bitch. I approve.
And how
I
about
did
you?
wanna
Oh, yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Percival.
No. Finish up with Soren.
Okay then, Soren. You wanted to buy a pan flute. How much you spending?
Soren has 730 gold, so he might just put 30 down just to make it an even 700.
Okay then. You get a very fine pan flute that you can actually detach the various instruments off of to create a bunch of little flutes that have different pitches and tones to them before reattaching them. You get a +1 to performance checks while using them.
Neat.
Actually, you know what, Shad? Because
Huh?
I just looked. Because I completely forgot that I had harvested all that spider silk, and this is an artisan town.
Mm-hmm. How much spider silk you
Is
selling?
there any? I mean, I have 240 square foot of it.
500 gold
500.
for the lot. Yes,
I can live with that.
that's like what, 2 gold a foot?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah, it seems fine to me.
All right. Let's offload spooder silk.
Oh wait, this is netcaster spider silk, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Then
It
yeah,
is.
add another 250.
Ooh, so
Netcaster spider silk is used in the creation of various weaponry as well as clothing.
excellent.
Can I sell my troll skin?
Sure.
I've got
How much you got?
15 feet.
15 feet of troll skin. You get 75 gold.
I thought it would be more, but it's old,
That's-
so whatever.
That's it. That's it. 5 gold a pop.
Yeah, I suppose. It was 75, you said?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like the silk itself was 3 gold a foot. Yours was like 5 gold a foot. You only had 15 feet of it though. So not much you can do there, sadly. Anything else you guys would like to sell while in the artisan town, including Agathar and Balin? You guys have anything you want to sell here in this town?
Is that ring Zoman gave me magical at all, or is it just like a really nice ring?
That ring right there. If you go to get it appraised, it is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
It's probably magical.
It is also not magical.
Okay, definitely we'll sell that.
All right then.
Mom's gonna see it in a shop and be like, "That bitch."
Hey,
He gave it to him for the purposes of it being sold.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Soren's playing his pan flute like Skull Kid at the beginning of Majora's Mask.
Oh,
Like
God.
Skull Kid playing the flute. Or
Playing one
the
note and then
ocarina.
cackling.
Yes. No, he's not doing that.
What a dork.
Mhm.
There was
He's
one thing
not
I
dork.
wanted to say as we were leaving this area.
Mhm.
And she's looking through a book of tallies. It's the interior is written in halfling as she marks something off and sort of huffs. Just so the two of you know, I will be absent this evening.
Oh?
Hmm.
Yes, I have things to attend to. I will be back in the morning.
Very well.
Okay. So,
I got nothing to sell. I do have things to buy.
all right. Just type them into Roll20 chat, and Agathar, you do the same thing as well. As the 6 of you reconvene, including Veronica, the 6 of you reconvene with one another and are at the entrance to Morningwood with the various bards singing their songs and doing their little pan flutes and stuff like that. And around this point in time, you guys see Gustav currently chilling at the very entrance of it all. Tall Null GF when. And you see her kind of like sitting there leaning against like the entryway to Morningwood with like a little pack of these weird like colored balls that are roughly like a centimeter in diameter. And she's just kind of like shik 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 shik. And she pops the top and you see her just kind of like couple them in the mouth as she just kind of like swallows them and just like begins to vibrate a little bit. Whoa, yeah! That's what I love right there. Hey, are you guys ready to go?
I don't know. We'll look at the rest of the group. We've gotten what information we can about the task at hand. Made a few coin. And yes, where are we to next then, yeah?
Oh, well, I believe you want to go to your master's hut to deliver this little girl right here. And she pokes Veronica in the side.
You see Percival's face grimace. Is there any chance I could just take the gondola back and meet you all back at the hardwood?
I mean, like, this little guy here, Agathar was pretty insistent on you guys kind of, like, arriving at the same time. Plus, I
Yeah.
mean, don't worry about it. You'll be there in, like, what, half a minute? And you see her kind of, like, reach into, like, this salmon-colored bag of holding with, like, these bedazzled jewels all over it, and she pulls out this large metal tube that has, like, stickers and, like, very horribly mixed-matched gems all over it that are not real in the slightest. As she just kind of, like, thunks it onto the ground, and you see everyone in the nearby area just go, oh shit, and just kind of like part ways, just like giving her ample room and space. And around this point in time, you guys notice that the spot that she is standing in, that she slammed this this device into, well, there's a lot of scorch marks in the area, in like a little 10-foot circle.
Did she leave without us?
No, she did not leave without you.
Ah.
I'm just saying that, I'm just describing the setting.
I
And she's like, all right, then gather around.
Yep, Agathar goes. Yep, Agathar hurries up.
You all gather around.
Percy is standing on the cusp, looking in, unhappy.
All right, then.
Renswa is just
Soren
going
goes
to.
in.
Renswa just looks at her. Remember when we learned the youth speech? I believe the appropriate phrase right now is, "Don't pussy out."
Yeah,
You see
Percival,
her-
don't
you-
be a bitch.
I will sever your legs from from your knees down.
Oh, cool, I can grow those back. And she just kind of like, she takes like the top of this that has like a little like handle, and she kind of like twists it, and you hear like a mnemonic of releasing air as she kind of like opens it up, pulls from another bag of holding a small little like a twig with like a label on it, and she kind of like slips it in, and she closes it back and just clicks it back closed. All right, we have a liftoff. And your hair begins to stand on end as that scent of ozone begins to fill the air, and sparks of electricity seem to kind of like arc from her onto the onto like the metal tube, and they seem to just kind of like it's like a Tesla coil almost, of just like these electrical arcs just tapping into the metal pole and grounding themselves out, as like just this just slowly fills the air, and you hear her go, "Let's go!" And she just cranks the whole device to the side, and an electrical bolt arcs out from her to each of you, and you are all taken through light. It's as if you went into hyperspace in Star Wars. Just wee punch it, and there's a boom sound and a flash of thunder, and you guys are zipping through the air into the clouds along the cloud line, and then just right into the ground in the middle of a clearing that has equidescent scorch marks all over it, as you kind of like land there with a loud popping noise filling your ears, and electrical discharge kind of like just skittering off of you here and there. Gustav lifts her hand off of the metal device, and she's like, all right, we're here. And you guys kind of like, after taking a minute to catch your surroundings, you look to your left, and you see about 30 feet away is Mel's cabin.
Soren's just kind of standing there with the neutralist of neutral expressions on his face, and his eyes just kind of wide open.
I'm just imagining that the 3 resident rabbits' fur is just straight puffball.
Percy
Yeah.
just looks tired.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Soren's hair is like, he's just like this massive walking afro. And after about maybe like 5 seconds, a smile starts to creep over his face. He goes, "When can we do that again?"
Oh, in about a half a minute.
Luckily, in a very short amount of time. So if the 3 of you could dump that luggage off, we could get going back to what was important.
I'm not
Yeah.
luggage.
Don't mind her. She just waves Percy, and then just kind of like starts approaching the cabin, kind of like still like rolling his jaw.
Veronica follows behind in pace as the rest of you guys watch as Gustav opens that thing back up, removes the stick, puts it back in the bag, takes out another stick, and slips it back in before closing and locking it again, getting it primed and ready. Mel, of course, steps outside of her cabin to lean against it and look out at each of you with a little toodaloo wave of her fingers as Veronica stops about midway through and looks to you, Agathar. Thank you for taking me here and doing this for me.
Yeah, of course. I'm kind of the one that brought you into this mess, so might as well help you get out of it.
Yeah. Do you think that she can help my dad?
I was just thinking that. He kind of like rolls his head a little bit. Well, I don't know if she will right off the bat, but I mean, she has a graveyard, so maybe we can bury him there. Then you can kind of like every 10 days or 9 days, you kind of swing by, do your spell, and then. But it's worth asking.
I think I'll just keep him in the bag for now.
Yeah. We're gonna need another. I kind of need this bag. Do you have one?
Oh, this is yours. I completely forgot it was yours. The
Bell, so I just get it.
Yeah, the rest of you guys just kind of like watch as Veronica takes this bag of holding off of her person, just kind of like opens it up and hands it to Agathar before she reaches in and she pulls out like an actual tabaxi body from within and just kind of like hugs it and just kind of like she has to hug it to kind of like pull it out of the bag, and she just starts to
Jesus
drag
Christ, was
it.
that in there the whole time?
His foot. Hold on. Bell's head is stuck on his foot. Hold on.
Oh no! Can you get it off?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm getting it off. Hang on.
What did you kill, Agathar?
Good.
I didn't kill this
How many
one.
bodies do you have in there?
That's the one. Two, technically.
You guys hear Mel in the
What do you mean
background go,
two?
"Wow, my little apprentice is really growing up. He's already committed a full murder."
That wasn't me. Like does like the like jump up on the screen.
All right, Mel. We're gonna need the.
To be
Yeah, the
fair,
supplies for rituals.
if anyone was a if anyone was a candidate to commit a murder, let's be honest, it would be Valen.
Suppose that's fair, says Mel from the background. Veronica just kind of with her dad's body in her arms, just she looks between her dad's body and you, and then his body and you, and just she drops him onto the ground and she just picks you up into a hug.
Yeah. He
Just
hugs back
thump.
and- yeah, he hugs back and he kind of looks at Master Mal's like, well, I mean, give me about a week and then I'll commit one for sure.
You see her shaking her head in the background, just like giving a little finger waggle of like, no.
Well, here's the thing. Has Vitrium ever had an emperor?
Mel's gonna cock her head to the left. Not Vitrium.
Huh. Well, there's one buried here. Who?
Really?
Yeah, he took Soy Fang, so I'm gonna take his life.
Well, if you're gonna go out and have fun, make sure you wear protection.
Oh, I'm planning on a spell for that.
Good.
You guys see that airplane?
Agathar, that's not an airplane.
That's the joke.
That's another airship.
But Veronica gives you a nod and just says, "Yeah, thank you. Go help your friend. I'll be here whenever you return."
Right, of course. Good luck. Check in. You got this. And he gives her a thumbs up.
Yeah, she gives you a thumbs up back before she just kind of like picks her dad's body back up, just like, eh.
All right, Agathar, let's go help out your squirrel girlfriend.
My girlfriend.
Welcome to the fold, sister.
He's suddenly just like red. She's not my girlfriend.
No.
From the distance, you see Veronica give a wave, And from behind her, you see Mel having the biggest grin on her face of just like, oh, I'm gonna do so many things.
Percy
I
actually
I
smiles
can't
seeing
wait to
this.
break it in.
It's always
I
good
can't
to
wait.
see someone else suffering besides me.
Well,
question: Is Mel holding a massive mallet? Just
no,
get ready to swing.
no.
Not yet.
No. That's not until month 2. At any rate,
Well, this one
Don't
comes
make me get
pre-trained.
me mallet.
don't make me get me mad. Anyway, but no, as the rest of you guys reconvene around Gustav, she just kind of like looks between you guys and Mel, and she goes, "Man, that's a really scary lady right there. But you know what? She's all right, probably. I don't know. I'm gonna go now." And you see her just kind of like twist the thing again, and sparks of electricity begin to arc off of her, and eventually they tag all of you and just upwards into the clouds, zipping through the clouds, and then just right outside of Deepwood.
Thorn is again just standing there with the neutralist of neutral expressions on his face and his eyes wide open, just a standing afro.
You see Gustav just like take her arm and just like, whew! Man, that was a lot of exercise I did there. I'm gonna go rest probably in a little bit.
Yeah, thank you again, Gustav. We really appreciate it.
Hey!
His mouth starts to spread back across Soren's face, and he goes, "I don't think that's ever gonna get old."
Well, I mean, I hope
Deepwood.
it doesn't.
Was this where we started?
Yes.
I need to check something before we go.
Sure.
Yep. So, what'd you guys find out? You guys get anything useful? Yes, no, maybe so.
Well, the plus side, essentially only the first 10 levels are difficult. She started losing her mind after that point, and the quality degrades.
Oh, speaking of Agathar, would you kindly roll me a intelligence check?
Okay. Certainly. Can certainly do this. 22.
Being this close to Deepwood, you feel that connection you have to Soy Fang. You feel it's muted, but you can kind of tell what direction she's in.
Okay. Is it heading into Deepwood, or is it just kind of out?
It appears as if it is heading in this direction.
Okay.
Rough.
As he's kind of like, yeah, as he's kind of like smiling, his head like as he feels the sensation, he kind of like said quickly like cocks over in that direction.
So, we have two choices here. Thoughts? Death Tower? Or attempted, I don't know, grave robbery? Grave rescue?
Well, you're more than welcome to do whatever you want, but I'm going after Soy Fang.
I've currently
Soy Fang.
left the area.
Yeah.
Speaking of leaving the area, Percival, where are you going?
To my caravan. There's something that needs to be finished. It's the last day.
All right, I figured as much. You pitter-patter your way through Deepwood and eventually find yourself at the bar with no name, and just outside of your caravan is this tabaxi man with 2 swords at his hip, and he is seated outside of your caravan, like in front of the doorway. And you see him. He has like this. This large like straw hat on, like similar to what Soren would wear. With this leather outfit on that has a few studs here and there, and kind of like under his hat, you see his eyes kind of like flick open and glance over to you, and he'll kind of like lean forward and hold up a hand. Now, if I could ask, real quick.
Yes, it is my caravan, and I was the one to ask your friend to have her or you guard it.
Yeah, and the name of my friend?
Eloise?
He'll nod.
Right, that's...
Yep. He'll nod, and he'll stand. All right.
That and I have the keys. And she goes and unlocks the chains that hold the door closed.
He shrugs. Anyone can have the keys one needs. All they need's a knock spell, but fair enough. Go on in. I'm off, unless you still need some guarding.
Do I get the inkling that we're gonna be doing this Soy Fang hunt on foot?
More than likely.
Don't go too far. I'm checking in on a project, and then I believe we will be heading out for a short time, though I don't believe your services will be needed much longer than a day.
He'll nod, and he'll just put his seat back down and take a seat again.
I hobble in, make my way to my alchemist station, and check the final preparations to make the superior healing potion.
All right, then. It is done.
I don't have to make a check?
I believe you made like a natural 20 in other checks, so yeah, no, you're fine.
I gleefully pull out my fanciest glass bottle with a little bit of gold inlay, hold it underneath the nozzle, and let this...
I will say,
Huh?
make an alchemy tools check for a different reason.
Okie dokie. Alchemist supplies, intelligence. 17 plus 1.
Is an 18.
I'll use lucky, fuck it.
All right, go for it.
I'll take that one.
All right, then. With a 17, you only get the one healing potion.
18.
18. 18. You sadly only get the one healing potion.
It's fine. It was what she was intending on making. She only had ingredients for one superior. I look at it through the glass of the bottle at the finished product with a wry grin. She seals it and then melts a red candle over the top, sealing it with a little stopper she has.
All right.
Let's just see. Will I use you or sell you for money? Only time will tell. As she stuffs it into her bag, heads outside, relocks the door. Continue with your post, good sir. I will relieve you by day's end. I am hoping.
He'll nod and say, "Take your time, take your time. Eloise has promised me a little bit of pay, and actually, there is something you can do for me."
I never mentioned I'd do anything for you, but okay.
It's a very simple task. I just want you to tell that Soren feller to meet me outside one of these days for a friendly match. A little duel, shall we say.
Very well. I'm certain he would enjoy that. And I'm certain I would get some meager amount of entertainment out of it. So that much I can do for you.
Thank you.
And she hefts her staff up and hobbles back to the group.
All right then. As you kind of like hobble back to the group,
I wave the bottle. Look at this. Finally finished.
Oh, dear God! Hold on.
Fuck, nice.
Hey Soren, give me a high or low.
Gate check.
Hi.
Gate check. Okay,
Gate check.
don't worry about it. So yeah, Percival, you return to the party.
Oh. Okay.
So
Yeah.
Percival flashes this ornate bottle with a deep red liquid in it. A small fortune in a bottle.
Agathar summoned Bell in this time, and so he's just like sitting on Bell.
All right then. As Bell's bones clack together and reassemble, you have your big old undead back.
Yeah, he hugs the leg.
Third level spell slot
Like,
down
I
the
missed
drain.
You.
Also, question, Agathar,
Huh?
are you currently the same level as the rest of the party?
No, I'm level 6.
What? I thought you were level 7.
Nope.
Shit, I guess I am.
Shit, I guess you are. You're level 7.
Shit.
Am I level 8 yet?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, can he still be one level behind then?
I agree with this.
Okay.
It's like give him the level 7, but still be behind.
Nah.
Bad.
Nah. You're back to being level 7, Agathar. Spend that level well. Clap, 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 clap.
And we've been level
Or you lose
7
it
since
again.
before we started streaming.
Don't worry, you'll get your level
I don't know
6.
what you guys. I don't know what you guys have said. I've been level 5, level 6.
Hey, at
So,
least you've been leveling up.
I know, right?
so you guys,
I would say, I'm pretty sure there's been points that Agathar has had more levels of exhaustion than characters.
You're,
So-
you know what? You're actually right on that.
oh my god.
I think in total, Agathar has had 9
Got 4 levels in necromancy and 5 in exhaustion.
No, no.
So, everyone,
Let me gain
All right.
a few more.
let's reel it back in.
Yes.
Let's reel it back in. So,
9 levels.
reel it back in, everyone. So, now, I would like, now, real quick, are you guys wanting to go after Soy Fang? Or are you wanting to split the party? What are we wanting to do?
Go after the damn girl. I
Yeah, I
don't
gotta
want
go.
to see this small child turn into a corpse again.
I would
Alright.
like to not be a corpse as well.
Oh, question. Am I the only one who's holding diamonds? Or is invested in them?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
Oh boy.
I could use the diamonds. Except, well, I could, but you know,
I haven't died. I don't intend to die. I don't believe I will need the diamonds.
I don't believe in dying.
Dying is just
Dying
a
is
state
for
of mind.
scrubs.
Dying
Time
is
is
good.
overrated.
I am based.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, that means I can mess around with my actual spells.
So,
I mean,
so everyone's
if it would
going
make
after.
you feel better, I would carry one.
Alright. There you go.
All right then. So everyone's going after Soy Fang. All right then. Let me reintroduce everyone to your little token tracker. There you are.
Francois, you have 1 300 gold diamond.
So,
Okay.
Agathar, you
just
can
start
kind
remembering
of
to actually prepare Revivify.
Agathar, you can actually kind of act as like a compass locator for Soy Fang. I just need you to make a spell ability check with proficiency every time I ask you to make a survival check. So instead of making a survival check, you make a spell ability check with proficiency.
Gotcha.
If it would make it easier, just roll Arcana or something else instead.
Well, my Arcana is 10. History is 7, which is my intelligence and proficiency bonus.
Okay, fair enough. All right then. So yeah, you guys begin to make your way into the woods.
So, 2 questions. How long do you think it'll be, and you think we might be able to lure them into a trap?
I don't know. Honestly. As far as I know, he doesn't know that we're coming, but no, we probably should prepare that he knows. Because we have no idea what we're
I
going
mean,
against.
well, if he is in control of Soy Fang and she is counted to you, it's certainly possible.
I might have something that could help. Though it might take a few hours to prepare.
Okay. I don't think that I don't know if she'd be going anywhere, but can you get a sense of how far she is?
Oh well, roll me a survival check. Quotation marks.
Here is my
10 minutes and
survival
rapidly
in
approaching.
25.
25. You get that she's about roughly an hour and a half away from you.
Wow, she's actually very close. An hour and a half.
She doesn't
Well-
seem to be moving right now.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this: if she's in merely an hour and a half's walk, the preparation to make the object I would need to help us find her would be less helpful than simply scanning an area.
Yeah, and who knows? She might start moving. Right now, she's standing still.
She may also be unconscious.
Maybe.
Let's see here. You're
Hmm.
connected to her, are you not?
Yeah.
You've been able to speak to her?
Yeah.
Let me try something. And Percy will cast Tech Thoughts. Her eyes go kind of glassy and white as she leers at Agathar and attempts to pierce his mind and through his mind into Soy Fang's.
All right then. Go ahead if you would and give me a spell ability check.
Oh, I'm looking at my spells and I really don't have offensive prepared.
So it just intelligence?
Yes.
Alright, intelligence +1. At
It's
12.
Would you like to lucky that?
Yeah, fuck it. I only have one left today. Yeah, not better.
All right then. You have that bardic inspiration if you want to spend it. It is a
Excuse-
1d12.
It does nothing, Shad.
Oh my
We-
Lanta.
It does nothing.
Uh,
This does not forebode very well.
No.
I mean, I don't know
However-
why you wouldn't ask for like an Arcana check or something. It's got to be raw stats.
well, I mean that's usually what it would be.
Wow.
All right. I mean, like, okay, give me just a second to calculate things. All right.
If they're a day out, then I would change my entire.
They're an hour and a half's walk.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because if we had a day, then I would be able to prepare a magic circle and inverse that. Hence, trapping the undead.
So, you get a 22 on that ability check.
How though?
Well, first of all, I added your proficiency bonus retroactively. And second of
Okay.
all, you add hers as well.
Who?
Whoever gave you the inspiration, if you recall.
Is that
Master.
a thing?
For this particular bard, yes.
Okay. So
PM magic.
it's important to tell us when you do the thing. All right.
Yep.
So what do I do? What do I see?
What you see through Agathar's mind is the open forest in front of you, and you get the sense that there is something behind them. The thoughts you get from them are... The surface level thoughts are muddled. It's as if they... It's not like they don't have thoughts. It's as if they aren't allowed to have thoughts. Does that make sense? It's almost like they're an automaton right now.
Agathar, speak to them.
I'll try to push something through. My connection is as strong as it used to be.
I will say it feels weird right now because imagine you're like a puddle and I stuck a bat through the middle of it, so it just feels like there's like a portion of you is just dispersed.
Yeah. I will attempt to push through the mud and try to at least get contact with Soy Fang.
All right, then.
Location, anything, landmarks, open spaces. We need any kind of marker we can use.
Roll me a spell ability check for this, Agathar, if you would.
Is
And
that
I
with
will...
proficiency or just raw?
I will let you add proficiency.
Okay.
Actually, it's raw. It will be raw.
Okay. Not 20 though.
All right. You manage to pierce through whatever is controlling her for the moment, and she kind of seems to startle a bit. And although she can't move her body, she can move her head. And you guys will see that there is a house behind her, or some kind of... It looks like a house at first, but it's more accurately a temple to some deity that has this magical sheen all over it.
I see this.
Yes.
Does it look familiar?
Roll an Arcana.
Can I as well? since
For
I
a
also-
temple? You sure you don't want religion?
There's a reason it's Arcana.
All right.
Would I be able to
Oh.
roll as well, or just Percy?
Yeah, sure. You can roll as well, dude.
I love my +7.
Soft 20.
All right, and Percival and Agathar, you can both roll a religion check as well.
Okay.
I think I know what spell he's casting, which
21,
means we're going to be in
25.
trouble.
All right then. So, Agathar, you recognize that this is a spell effect. It is a spell called Temple of God.
Oh, that's a...
This person has produced a temple to their deity, and with a 21 to 25, the both of you are certain that this deity is no longer being worshipped actively in Vitrium. That is how old it is.
Oh boy.
In fact, a lot of it is to this weird figure that looks undead and necrotic in nature. But they aren't one that you guys have ever heard of with that 25.
Yeah, I share with Percy the spell and what it does, and
It's a cleric spell. Yes. Well, it is a landmark. It's something at least.
I will say you also spot a pool of water to the bottom left and a stump that has been cleared off, along with this wire gate that seems to be around the temple itself. So
Alright.
it's one of those things where whenever you spot it, you'll spot it from a good distance away.
All right. We have a general location. We have a direction, and we have a general idea of how long it will take to get there. I think we start moving.
does Percy pull out of Agathar's head?
I weasel in there a little bit.
Right.
As I'm pulling back, I look at Agathar. Have any feelings for that girl?
Any surface level thoughts towards Veronica that you want to throw out there, Agathar?
So with Veronica, she sees pretty much sort of his mini adventure that he had with her, probably including the Heather Duke situation and then the dad situation, all kind of flashes by. But when he first met Veronica, though, there was something there, but she can sense that at one point he was struggling to make a decision between two people. But now it seems like his mind is made up, and you can kind of tell like there is a special little place where kind of over and over again his personal discussion with Soy Fang is just kind of playing on repeat, especially when she tended to his hand that she cut. She cut herself, which in turn cut him. And so he's just kind of like recycling that moment in his head.
There is a pressure impressed on you mentally as you hear Percy's voice. You need to remember she is not going to be here long. As much as you want her. Once her task is finished, her body and herself will be immaterial.
I would rather have her task be done and her at peace than to her live like this.
That is fine. Understandable, even. But having it taint your relationships? It doesn't bode well for you. And that pressure is released. There's Percy's eyes go back to normal. We have a heading. We should move as quickly as possible.
Okay. Bell's gonna start moving Agathar essentially, and then he's gonna try to continue to maintain this.
Oh, I try and climb up on that bitch. I don't want to walk.
Her ribcage has plenty of room. It's like a little.
No, I'm up top. I ain't riding in no bitch seat.
So, you find out any information?
Yes, she is at the foot of a spell, a temple to a god that I am unfamiliar with. Out in the forest, due northeast, about an hour and a half. So we have a clearing, we have an old temple, we have a very trapped undead little girl that needs her hero to come save her.
What would Valen get a gist of what tier magic this is?
Roll me an Arcana. You have advantage because it's a spell effect.
Yeah, because I, as a player, I know. 18?
18? Tier 7.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Everyone, 7th tier.
What about it?
Hmm.
It's an
That's-
old spell. It's been there a long time.
What does the spell do?
Very, very minor aside. That was not an old spell. That was a freshly made thing.
Yeah, it's a fresh spell of an old deity temple.
Yes.
Oh, lame. Okay.
So we are going against this at minimum a 7th tier caster.
Well, if we make our way there quickly, they won't have had the time to get that 7th tier spell back.
Yep, and I'm just gonna... How long does the Death Ward last? Because this...
24 hours.
Nope, Death Ward lasts for 8. Either way, I'm popping that on myself. We're an hour away.
Let us go.
All right.
Giddy up, little bell.
So, you guys begin to make your way into the wilderness. Agathar, roll me 3 of those history checks, if you would.
Gotcha.
Can I help?
These are survival checks that only he can make. Well, quotation marks, survival checks.
Trays! There goes my luck.
All right.
I was gonna say I could help. I have proficiency in history.
These are not actual history checks. These are survival checks. Quotation
I'm
marks.
just using the modifier.
Yeah. He's basically tugging on his connection to kind of like get a direction to go in. But yeah, you guys proceed to move forward into the woods.
Just as we're walking to, he's gonna try to maintain that reach that he managed to make. And then he's just gonna try to send like, a
Intelligence check.
Shit. Oops. Thought I clicked it. Probably not enough.
Yeah, you're good. You
Okay.
maintain it. What do you want to say?
So right now he's just hang tight. We're coming for you. What? Can you tell us about this guy? What are we really up against?
You get the feeling she can't say anything.
All right.
You would need to make another active check to try and widen your control, so to speak.
If I do that, do I risk losing it?
Yes.
Fuck it, might as well.
All right, go for it.
14.
Sadly, as you try and push it, there is pushback as you do manage to get 2 words out of her. Just, again, help me. And just, your connection is lost once more. The breach you made.
Damn it.
And you guys make your way in.
Can Soren do a thing?
Sure. What do you want to do?
He wants to try to help Agathar to see if he can regain that connection, not by any arcane means, but by trying to help him find balance.
Definitely, yeah. Agathar's not in an especially right mind right now. There's like literally murder on the mind, so he's
All
pretty
right
off
then.
balance.
All right then, Soren. You may certainly attempt to do so. I will allow you a wisdom check.
So before I make the check, Soren's just going to kind of look at Agathar and go, "Hey, is everything all right?"
No.
So, one thing I've been taught when I'm in situations like this is to breathe deeply, inhale, and he takes a deep breath, and then goes, exhale. Find a center, and go there. And he's talking quietly and calmly.
Center. I think he goes crisscross, and then because he's like on Belle's head, and so he kind of goes crisscross, and just kind of.
All right then.
Wisdom check, right?
Yes, a wisdom check for Soren.
So roll 20, please.
Leave.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Wait. Well, I don't think that. I don't think
Roll
that
20
D12.
has chosen violence today.
I don't think that D12 is gonna. I don't think that D12 will help there.
No, I don't think it will either, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I knew that was gonna happen too. The moment you said, "Hey, wisdom check, please," I'm like, "Oh, god damn it!"
Get him out now.
All right then. So, you're not able to really help him find his balance or his center because you get the sense that he's currently a bit too distracted. It's one of those things where it's like, as much as he would like to, he just can't. His concern and worry for his friend is too great. It's always been hard for him to just kind of take a backseat to his emotions when it comes to the people he cares about.
Well, he's still gonna be trying. Like,
Yeah.
even if there's no
Yeah.
gameplay thing he can do at this
By all
point, he's still gonna
means.
be trying. He's still gonna be trying to just be like, find your center and go there.
Yeah,
Imagine
and
a place where you're peaceful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Agathar noticed this.
Yeah. And that is more than enough. You see a little notification in the bottom left hand of your vision just pop up. Agathar will remember this. ... And you guys continue to move on through the various beautiful jungle vistas, and oddly enough, you're not accosted by any monsters on the way there. And somehow in the distance, Agathar, you can feel that connection of yours getting closer and closer and closer. And after a while, you guys find yourselves in a clearing. Allow me a moment to adjust
look,
the stream.
We're back at Mel's.
Wait a second.
Shush. Shush. Shut. It's just,
So,
I have limited maps. I don't have premium anymore.
so Shad.
Yeah?
Would it be possible, or would it be too meta if I inform the party of roughly how the spell works?
No. You cannot.
Alright.
You did not roll high enough to know what the spell does. You do not. You basically can't understand the spell, so to speak. Sorry.
Gotcha. Alright.
I would say that. Well, actually, wait, no, shit. Yeah, no, you recognize the tier of the spell. Yeah. I'll say for the sake of brevity, you don't know all the exactsies of the spell. It's just like, oh, that's the tier of it. Oh, geez, kind of troubling.
Alright, fair enough.
But
As a player, I understand it, and I fear it a
Meh.
lot.
And
As a player.
as you guys arrive on site down this road that has just seemed to have appeared out of nowhere, and kind of like leads past these trees, You see the squirrel folk woman standing in front of this wrought iron gate, eyes closed, this black leather outfit on that seems to, what's the word? It seems to kind of reflect the light, and it seems to not reflect any light at all. It seems to kind of like absorb it even. That's how this black dark material looks like. In fact,
Right,
Percival,
we gave her Vanta Black.
if you'd like, you can roll me a alchemy tools check to see if you recognize the material. Percival,
I'm sorry, what?
alchemy tools check to see if you can recognize the material.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. With a 22, you recognize that the material that she is wearing is known as shadow leather. It is leather taken from particular creatures within the Shadowfell, then stretched into actual leather armor. It
this Soy Fang?
is yes.
Does that leather look expensive?
Oh yes.
Percival's rubbing his fingers. One save, one suit of armor. All good.
You even wear armor?
No, but I could sell it.
Like, no, but I can sell that shit.
And around this point in time, as you guys kind of like arrive, you see her kind of like twitch in her positioning, her long squirrel tail just kind of like twitching as well, just flicking back and forth in an agitated manner as she kind of like looks up to each of you.
Arcana check.
Hold on.
He's finding the script.
Ugh,
Get rid of it to a quick
Why?
time event.
why have you come here? I told you to not show up.
Well, no, this isn't my place to speak. I nudge Agathar.
Yeah. Came here for you.
No, you dumb idiot. It's what he wants. I told you don't come for me.
No, you said help me.
That wasn't me. And you see her kind of like writhe a bit, kind of like holding herself back almost. I would never have endangered you. And now you're here. Now, just leave before something happens.
I'm not leaving here without you. Where is he?
And let me roll a thing. You see her writhe and kind of like double over a bit and just kind of like cough. He's taking control of me. He's in there, Agathar. He won't come out until I've dealt with you. He wants me to kill all of you. You see her kind of like biting back, tears. And she's actively trying to resist what is happening as she takes a step forward. Two daggers in her hands, kind of like brandishing outwards.
He stands up and twirls his scythe out and just looking at her, just horrified and also with kind of tears in his eyes. It's like I said. We can't let him win.
You dumb little shit.
Like the moment she takes a step forward, Soren like gets at the ready and puts his right hand like over Mikida's handle, with his thumb like right his left thumb right behind the pommel, like he's ready to draw it.
There's no resisting him.
The little hand goes to touch Soren's forearm. You can't cut her.
I know.
Hold her
I'm
down.
not. I know. I'm not going to try that.
Oh, okay.
And
Since I knew what the spell was,
around
would
this
I have
point in
any
time, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
okay.
Would you say this? Hey, Soy Fang, would you say this is more of a curse or magic or what?
Puppet. It's puppetry.
10. Shit.
Well,
See,
so
who's
then
more-
all we have to do is run in and cut the strings.
That's my
Alright,
plan.
so it looks like Agathar's going after me, but then again, you can't really harm this person, so can't use the 1-2 combo.
So
Change.
with a Agathar, you got a 15. Okay.
I got
I got
a
you.
10. I didn't.
Oh, you got a 10? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't.
So, Rincewild, you're going before Valen. Alright then. So, top of the round, you see Soy Fang kind of like, she tries to say more, but she chokes up, and then her body goes ramrod straight, and then slackens. Her eyes completely dead and devoid of any light. She lifts her blades up. You are intruding, and now you shall perish. She skips forward. And, Soren.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Real quick. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Alright then. You see her kind of like sprint up to you, and she does a little spin. Her tail covers your face for a moment, and just as her tail moves away, you see her dagger about to plunge itself into your neck, but you kind of lean backwards, and the dagger misses.
Could I cast a spell as a reaction?
What spell?
Silvery barbs.
She already missed, but sure.
So can Soren do something else while he's diving back? He pops Megiddo out of its sheath and pulls it out enough to just block the dagger.
Alright then. The dagger is blocked.
I'm giving her disadvantage on it, but it doesn't matter. She's already missed, but I'll give advantage to Soren.
Silvery barbs specifies it must hit, but I'll allow it.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right, Percy slides off of a bell. Let me see how far I can move. Perfect. Percy is digging through her side bag, not any of the ones that are magical. She comes to here as she looks to Soren, and you see her unfurl something and fling it out behind Soy Fang. I've got a good idea that spell won't work if she's not on this plane.
Oh!
Great.
Was that a portable hole I hear?
Floof. She uses her action to unfurl the portable hole and place it on the ground behind them.
Alright. Okay then. That is what you do. She is going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn. Soren. She's going to make a attack on you.
Okay. Soren, what's your AC?
17.
She rolls a 6.
She rolls a 6. Alright then.
You see like the air around Percival
That
distort.
That is just enough to hit Soren.
What the fuck?
On the bright side though, Soren, she no longer has the help action. You take 6 piercing damage. Roll me a con save.
Another that one. That works.
Hey, look at that. A 17? That is good enough to take half.
Okay,
7
so-
additional poison. So it is
so
13 in damage.
total.
Yeah, 13 in total.
Uh,
As this dagger kind of like slices across your arm, and it's just a very light slice, but this burning sensation crawls through your veins, and you feel your sword arm weaken a bit as you take 7 points of poison damage.
Great.
All right, Renswa, what are you doing?
Hold on. I need to read a thing. Can I use that to... Yes. Okay. Because you put that portable hole where? Here?
Right
Yeah,
behind her.
Cool.
Here, allow me to
5, 10, 15.
there you go.
And let's hope I can fucking land it.
Are you about to land a thorn whip?
That's
Actually-
the attempt.
All right, a 19. A 19 is going to miss.
Fucking course.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And she is going to burn her reaction. As you crack this whip over her head, she drops low, spins, and a dagger goes flying at your face. That is going to be a... That's going to hit.
How bad of a hit?
7 damage, but roll me a con save.
Hold on. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Con save. Wow.
That is a fail. You take 10 additional poison.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Roll me another con save.
Oh god.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Eating poison.
Oh, no, it's...
20.
Hey, look, you pass. You didn't get the secondary effect.
You and your secondary poison shit. God damn
I
it.
know, right?
Is that your turn, Renswa?
Just to have it, I'll go ahead and bonus action Shillelagh.
All right, then.
Just to have it procced.
End of your turn. She's going to take a legendary action. She's going to kind of like get low, flick her eyes between everyone involved, and she's going to mutter something under her breath. Soren, Percival, the two of you can make me a perception check. You hear her mutter, "Scatter knife throw," and that'll hit a Renswa. 18 to hit a Percival.
Oh, you could throw a pillow at me and hit me. Like,
Okay. 17 to hit a Soren. 17 to hit a Valen.
The 17 barely hits.
17 to hit you, Valen.
Oh, that barely hits.
Barely hits. All right, 3 con saves.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh. Halfling luck. Halfling luck.
Oh, right.
Hey! And Renswa, another con save.
Or...
Oof. All right, then. I need another con save from Soren and Renswa. Okay.
15.
All right, then. All right, then. So, let's see. We will do down the line. Renswa. So, Renswa, you take 8 piercing damage, 10 poison damage, and your strength score is reduced by 4.
Okay, so 18.
Vaylin, because you rolled a natural 1, you automatically take both effects.
All right. So that's how much
Um,
damage?
Ooh. 24 damage in total for strength drain.
Oh shit.
That's including the poison. Soren, you failed the con save for the poison, but you passed versus the strength drain, so hurrah, hurrah for you. 5 piercing, 7 poison. And Percival, you passed the con save for the poison. So you take 9 piercing. Oh, shit. No, sorry. Fuck. I'm looking at the wrong number here. You take 4 piercing.
Okay.
And 8 poison.
Ow.
Yes. And that'll be that. Vaylin, what are you doing?
I didn't like that at all. I have nothing to push.
You have the push, you have the
What
shove
about the
action.
push action?
Yeah, you can take the shove action.
I am true, but now I'm just rolling no modifiers.
Better than
that's
nothing.
cute. I am.
Um,
Rincewild is at 5 strength right now.
um, it probably might. Ah, shit. 17 health. Oh. Oh, glad I have healing word prepared. So let's heal up a Rincewild. Why is it not working? Healing word. There we go.
All right. 9 hit
Yeah.
points to who?
Francois.
Rincewild.
To Rincewild. All right then. And what you
And
doing?
Sure, let's try the shove action.
All right. Roll athletics versus her acrobatics or athletics of her choice. I wonder what she will choose. You try and push her, but she just deftly slides out of the way like a puppet on strings, just shoo, dodging your push.
Sorry, Rincewild. I want to try to save my 3rd level spells.
Soren, what are you doing?
It's fine.
Since
have a
he's
plan.
since he's right in front of him, he's going to try to. What are the details on the portable hole exactly? There's like
It's a
minimum.
hole.
Well, yeah,
it goes
but like
it goes 10 feet down.
And it can be folded back in on itself.
yeah, but like there's as long as it's open to the air. Like I understand that there's like no oxygen in there if it's closed, right? Or there's limited oxygen.
There's limited,
Limited
oxygen.
10 minutes worth.
Yeah.
All right, well,
But it's a separate plane.
yeah.
Well, it's a separate
So-
plane when it's closed.
Mm-hmm.
So Soren is going to actually like charge into her, and like basically wrap both of his arms around her and try to dive into the hole with her.
Oh shit.
Okay.
A grapple attempt. Remember, you have advantage.
All
I
right
did not
then.
mean to press that.
So, she gets an acrobatics versus this. Go ahead and roll me athletics. You have advantage.
Advantage. Athletics. There it is.
Would you
I
like to
am-
use your bardic inspiration?
Well, here's the question. Percival already used her inspiration, right?
Yes.
I did.
That means he doesn't get the +1 to
No,
strength.
you
and dex checks.
you have your own inspiration.
Okay. Well, yeah, but while Percival had hers, he would have the +1 to dex and strength checks, right?
No, you have it. Like each of you got your own little inspiration mark.
Yeah, separate bonuses.
But you
Yeah.
do have the +1 right now, and you still have it if you want to use the D12.
Okay, so I'm using that D12, and I
Yeah, please.
swear to God, roll 20. Uh-huh.
All right.
What did she
So,
roll?
20. It's a 20 total.
That is a 20 in total. It's actually a 26.
Silvery
Oh, is
barbs.
it?
Oh,
Also,
I wasn't sure. I thought you said she had succeeded.
no. I'm saying that he has a 26 in total. All right then. Allow me to do a thing real quick.
So yeah, he basically like just takes a step back and
Oh, shit.
then
Wrong
he just takes
thing.
a step back and with a he runs into her, grabs her, and dives into the hole.
All right. Into the hole you both go as you tumble and fall right down flat, just smack into the hole.
You thud it into a stone room. There's a couple of crates in here. They're all sealed up.
All right. And she doesn't look as if anything is happening to her right now, but she looks about ready to stab the shit out of you, Soren. Agathar, what are you doing?
Close the hole!
I want to. Bella's going to run their ass up to the hole. Bell will try to yank Soren out, and I will try to close the hole behind him.
All right then. You, Bell, can very easily grab Soren and pull him out, and you drop down and grab the edge of the portable hole, and you just kind of like whoop, 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 and you have a firm little piece of black cloth in your hands.
Percival, good thinking.
Yes, it was good thinking.
He hands it to Percival. I haven't used my movement yet. Real quick before I do anything, since I rolled so well for this spell, do I know what Temple of the Gods does?
You know that it creates a literal temple to a god.
Do I know the no effects of it, or because I personally I don't know anything about
No,
this
you were an arcane caster, not a divine caster, sadly.
Fair enough. So he suddenly Agathar just gets this burst of speed, and so he's going to just move 25 and then dash as a bonus action.
I will say, Agathar, as you kind of like move in, you feel that connection to Soy Fang get a lot stronger than it was before.
He kind of like goes forward, kind of looks back, then back at the temple, and then he's gonna run the extra 25 feet towards the temple.
Are you really going to do this alone?
All right. So.
Yeah.
There goes Agathar.
Used my action to pick up the thing, right? Or was that an object?
That was your action.
Yeah.
Sheet. Okay.
Yeah, putting a hole down and picking it up is an action.
Fair enough.
So, I'm gonna move her over here. You move over here, and as you step out, and as you step up there, stepping out of this temple is this man. They are a tabaxi. They have these bandages kind of covering them. They have yellow fur with blue accenting to it, and they look clearly undead. But stepping out, they look at each of you, and they smile. Well, if this isn't the most curious collection of individuals that I have seen. Tell me, did you find my associate hospitable? And with that, you see him kind of very delicately take a step back. And
coward.
You see him snap his fingers as the temple behind him warbles a bit. And he then steps forward again.
Do I know what he just did?
Roll me a spell check. Or roll me an arcana check.
This is spell effects, so I have advantage.
Yes, it is.
Fuck, 14.
Percival and Valen and Renswa, all three of you can also roll this as well.
Okay.
Jesus. Roll 20. What the fuck?
Oh,
No
Eh?
love.
5. Mm,
All right, then Percival, you recognize that spell. You see the warbling and distortion of the magical temple behind him, and as he moves forward and away from it, it seems to re-solidify again. He has an anti-magic field up.
Isn't he undead?
He is indeed undead. Does not mean that it will get rid of him.
Alright.
But still, as he steps forward, he just opens his arms wide. Well, now, if we shall forgo the pleasantries, you're all in my way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ask?
He is just going to approach to here. And that'll be his turn. Percival, what are you doing?
Percy takes off her haversack, slides her staff inside, and straps the portable hole to the side of it and tosses it on Belle
All right, then.
as she unbuttons her collar.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, okay. All right, then.
Also have
You do all that. Do you have anything else you'd like to add?
She is currently thinking really hard about what she's about to do. She takes a step forward with a crunch of her neck, but doesn't get much further than this.
All right. Rensois, what are you doing? Also, Percival, are you going to tell people about the field around him?
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Undead man clearly doesn't want us casting spells at him with that field. Doesn't seem to have any weapons. My best bet is he's going to get real punchy here in a moment.
I can do punchy.
I don't need magic to tear him apart.
I don't need magic to beat his ass.
All right, then. Rensois, what are you doing?
I was checking to see symbiotic entity is indeed magic, so there's no reason to set that up. In which case, I think she's probably just gonna. Spells are gonna be less useful, so let's go ahead.
Yeah, this is her no spill primaries. So, Shad, while Rensois was thinking on that, two questions.
She's just gonna cure wounds herself. Oh, whoops! I have the. I'm like, why does it say 2 necrotic?
Don't
That
you
was
get 10
also-
HP going into?
I would, but then I would just get. They would all just get ripped out of her because of the anti-magic field. That was unfortunately very pathetic healing. And she's just going to start making her approach.
All right then, Valen, what are you doing?
Alright, so first question. My channel divinities, are those considered magical in this state?
No, they are not.
Okay, Soren, that means it's pretty much going to be up to you. Second question. Holy water, is that considered magical in this state?
Holy water is not magical.
Oh. This is an expensive fight, I can tell you that right now. Gonna move up right here. And you can't do any. Soren, you're going to get a little bit of healing, and I'm going to channel divinity. Shit, what it's called? No, not morality. Fucking Path to the Grave. It's been a while.
It's probably not going to work on him.
Path to the grave?
Nah, shit, I'm too far.
Well, I mean, if you get within 30 feet of him, Path to the grave will work on him.
Oh, it's not a magic effect?
No, it is a channel divinity. Channel divinities are specifically non-magical.
Ah, okay, neat.
So step up one.
Yeah. Nah, I was just double checking my movement range. So yeah, channel divinity, and then here's some healing for Soren. Ain't a whole lot, but it's better than nothing.
All right.
It works.
And that's my turn. Soren, crit, please.
Soren, it is your turn.
Alright, so how far away is he? He is 55 feet.
And I believe you can bunny hop 15. So you can get to him this turn if you wanted to.
I could, but I would like to spend this turn. Let's see. How far can I get? I would like to use my bonus action for something else this turn. So he can get there. So he's going to approach to about here slowly, and then basically just like pop both of his blades out of their sheaths and draw them, and then like kind of do like a flourish while getting into a stance.
Go for it.
Lock him up.
I will say it's a
So-
bonus action to get in a stance.
Yeah, but bunny hopping is also a bonus action, so
You know what? Rule of cool. I'll let you do both.
Oh shit.
all right. So okay, cool. So next question. Actually, bunny hop only takes me 15 feet, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15 plus. I'll let you get to him this turn.
Okay.
I'm ruling of cool.
So here's another question.
Nervous.
My swords are magic items.
Yep.
So does that mean? I'm assuming that means that their magic abilities are going to be suppressed in that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
But they're not. But they're not going to be. But they're not going to be. Like they're not going to be like dispelled. That's a dispel magic, right?
No. Your magical weapons are only suppressed inside the field. They retain their magical properties when you come out of the field, but inside they are suppressed.
Yep. That
Okay.
all items and magical effects.
Okay. Now,
Agathar, you are not strong.
third
Yeah,
question.
that's right.
If this is my third question, I don't remember which question this is. Serpent Strike, is that considered magic? Because it doesn't
I will say no.
specify that it is magic.
It is not considered magic.
Right, so he's going to get into his stance and then crouch down and spring
All right.
and bring both of his blades down
Roll to
on
hit.
this. Will you also allow me to channel balance on this to hit with both weapons on my attacks?
You went into stance, so yes, sure, I'd allow it.
All right, I believe that's one. Can't remember. I think it's one negative balance per every time I do that. Yeah, I guess just one. So he's going to do that and just begin going ham on this dude. So
Go
two
for
strikes.
Do you have advantage?
No,
Okay.
I don't think I didn't unless you want me to.
Roll me a. You know what? Fuck it. Roll me. Give me a high or low.
Oh god damn it.
The fact that Shad is allowing this is not going to bode well.
We know he's at least a 7th tier caster. It ain't boding well anyway.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by 7th? He's 8th tier. He just dropped anti-magic field.
Oh. I didn't. Well, I didn't remember. Yeah, I don't know the spell level of anti-magic. I thought it was 7th. Hence me saying at least a 7th tier.
Anyway, so yeah, high or low, Soren?
High.
Give it to me,
Okay,
babe. Ooh.
Nope, I knew it.
No
If I said
advantage.
low, it would have been high. Okay, so I'm assuming one of these attacks hits.
Yes, one of them does hit.
Right?
No.
And rolls pathetically. Holy fuck, roll 20.
I
You know
mean,
what?
hey, go ahead and roll your lightning damage.
So,
All right. So you draw your weapons, you
Hey.
sprint upwards, and you spring through the air and perform a flying leap. And as you draw, and as you come down with both your weapons, you see the ethereal green and red light on them flicker out as they both touch his skin, and they don't bite into him at all.
He's marked. He has vulnerability.
Yes, I know that. And
Yeah,
as these
0
weapons,
times 0 is 0.
however, as they bite into him, and you see him smile with his arms outstretched, like, what can you? This bolt of lightning comes down and strikes into him for 28 points of damage, and you see him kind of like stumble a bit as I do a thing.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay. The field is still there. You don't see your swords flicker back to life after that strike of lightning, but you see him look at the damage to him, and he smirks. You'll make a fine requisition. And he's going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn.
uh-huh.
First of all,
So that's
28 damage.
literally all I can do. I can't Serpent Strike again. So, hope somebody else has something.
Well, you're right after me, so you better be rolling crits from here on out.
All right.
So I could do it 2 more times, so you got 2 more chances.
As his hand, comes forward to slug you, he's almost slow with it. And you kind of just like, oh, and you back up as he just misses you with a 13 to hit. And you see him frown. You can dodge a bit better than others, for now at least. Agathar, what are you doing?
He hears this battle roar as Agathar jumps onto Soren's shoulders and just jumps for him, and he just screams, "Dodge this!"
Oh.
And he just slams an alchemist fire
Too
into
filthy
his chest.
casual.
Okay. Roll to hit with your scythe. We'll use that to determine if you hit with the alchemist fire or not.
24.
20.
One.
Okay. All right then. Boom goes the dynamite. I believe he'll take a D4 at the start of his turn.
Oof.
And then I'm just kind of like flipping behind him.
All right then. And I will put a little red marker on him as he looks at the alchemist fire as it rolls along him. Clever boy. And he's going to take another legendary action at the end of his turn. And as he looks at you, Agathar, he says, "Clever boy, but not clever enough." And with that, he brings a fist into Soren's guts. Soren, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Another nat 1. Come on, another nat 1. Oh, well, it still failed, but...
Okay. As this blow hits you in your guts, you take 32 damage.
Was that a crit?
What?
It was
I am
not
down
a
at 2
crit.
HP.
You take 32 damage as he puts a fist into your guts. And as he twists it around and pulls it out, you feel sickened to your stomach. And you are afflicted by something.
Oh yay, he also has monk levels.
Uh,
I did warn you about him getting punchy.
you wish. Give me just a second as I look at a thing.
Or is he like a tabaxi mummy? Is he a mummy?
Is he a
I think
mummy?
he is. Yeah, I think he is.
No, he's a kitty.
Also, Soren, your maximum hit points are increased by... Are your maximum hit points are... Let me look at a thing real quick. So Soren, your maximum hit points are reduced by 5.
Alright, I'm at 2 HP. Does that drop that too? Or
No,
not?
it does not. It's your max.
From the
Okay, good.
max.
From the max.
So,
As
I need to mark
he-
this down.
Yeah, he puts a fist in your gut. And Soren, what is going through your character's mind right now in this moment?
Damn, that fucking hurt.
Okay.
No, it's not going through his mind. It's going through his gut.
That is the end of your turn,
Well, that was
Agathar.
the
On
fist.
his turn, roll a d4 for fire damage.
Oh, here you go. Yep. 4. Did a little
4
bit.
fire damage. Also, roll another d4 for the previous turn's fire damage.
Oh, yep. Yep. Another 4.
Ooh!
But I let
All
him
right
down.
then.
So,
Hell
question, is he-
yeah!
Hold on, is he still vulnerable?
No, it's
No.
only for one
No,
hit.
That one.
it was only for the one hit. You did the most damage to him with the 28 damage. And you see this guy just shake his head to you, Soren. So weak. To
You
think,
got a really good right arm there.
oh, I have more than just a good right arm. And because of your weakness, your compatriot here will die. Agathar. He's going to take a fist swing on you.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that does it.
Ugh! Roll me a con save?
Okay.
Yeah, Agathar, you are just out of range if that was a crit. So
13.
That is a failure. So, your maximum hit points are reduced by 14.
Okay.
And
Go
you
ahead and
take,
75 damage.
and you take 52 damage.
I'm out.
So here's a
shot.
question: does the HP max reduction happen before the damage actually hits or after?
After.
Okay.
It's afterwards. It
I'm
is
at
a
40.
secondary effect. Yeah. So just a slap and you see Agathar kind of just like, "Ah, puh,
Yeah, literally, like, there's like a, like, full on, like, gets sent into the wall and just a horrifying bounce.
and
As he
then
just,
Soren, he's gonna walk right past you. You can
Dump
take your attacks
trucks.
opportunity if you want.
I mean, it's not going to do much, but
Damage is
let's-
damage.
I mean, he's like it's looking like normal weapons don't do damage against him, but just for S&Gs. 27.
Okay, roll me a charisma check. No, wisdom. Roll me a wisdom check.
21.
Okay. As this man walks away from you, Soren, you feel a hatred for him. And you want to hurt him badly. And as you swing with Migida. What color is Migida?
Megiddo is the red one.
All right. You swing with your red sword and see that it is still devoid of light, except whenever it strikes him, you see it flicker for just a second. And roll me your serpent strike damage.
Oh, okay.
As another bolt of lightning courses through you and into him. And you see him writhe a bit before looking back to you with the note of incredulity as his field remains strong. It's impossible for you to have bypassed this.
Don't you ignore me, you fucker!
Oh, I won't make that mistake again. And he goes for a second swing, and almost as if there's this tranquil calm to your personage. You see him coming. He swings with his left fist. You duck under and dodge around it as it swings over and misses. And he looks angry. Percival, what are you doing?
All right. Soren, you're like the only one who sees this, as I'm assuming Renswa and Valen have the eyes on the dude. You see Percival like stripping. Her hat is flown off to the side. The cat is like bounding off to the side as her jacket slides off. And in what must be a weird, almost claymation sort of like spasm of feathers and size, Percival shifts and changes shape.
All right, then.
Nani?
Oh, whoa.
Go ahead.
What's this?
You gotta put the token down.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yes, I can't make it. Oh, I could put the token down. I just can't make it bigger.
Yeah, you put the token down. I'll make it big.
We're even.
Mwomp.
As this like colossal wingspan erupts, and like a shadow arrives, two enormous pairs of claws coming to grab this man from behind.
All right, then.
I am a size class bigger than this man. I have advantage.
No! Okay, roll athletics.
So what the fuck is this?
Oh, you're about to learn today.
What's gonna fucking save us?
Okay. You grab him, and he's like, "What?"
You see her throat expand and a bit of this large gnarled beak chap at you, Soren, as you hear Percival's voice. Thanks for the distraction, and a huge beat of her wings as she just starts taking off for the sky.
All right, then. How many feet of movement do you have?
60.
60. All right, then. Is that 60 in total or just 60 in general?
60 in total.
60 in total. Okay, so you were here. You flew over here. You get him 35 feet in the air. Just zoop, straight up.
Wait, that is just enough out of anti-magic
let's-
field range. Okay.
5, 3, 5. Also, I should remove this because he's not quite there yet. Yeah, no, he's not there yet. So, Percival, you are 35 feet in the air. At the end of your turn, he's gonna slap the shit out of you.
He will try.
He will try indeed. 26 hits?
Oh yeah.
All right, then. So, Percival, roll me a con save.
A Constitution save, you say?
Yes, a Constitution save. That is just enough. You take none of a particular damage, but you do take 24 necrotic.
Yeah, I sure do.
As he slams a fist into your feathery guts, and it doesn't make much purchase, but he still like infests you with this diseased miasma from within. As he frowns, should have had a bit more flair on that one. Francois, what are you doing?
Well, fucking nothing apparently.
Start healing. Soren's out of anti-magic range. Heal Soren.
There's another Yamcha crater.
I'll deal with the Yamcha.
He's not Yamcha yet.
Oh no, he got Yamcha. He's at 0. I can deal with it.
Oh,
I can deal
Agathar,
with
not
0.
me. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, Agathar is the Yamcha.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? I got 2
Yeah,
HP still.
Renswall will run over to both of them and look to Soren.
Heal Soren. I can get Agathar better than you can.
Oh, get him! He points to Agathar. I'm fine.
Character choice. Go, go, go.
Yeah, just gotta find it. Here, there's my cure wounds again.
You gonna use
give
Cure Wounds on
I
Agathar?
give max healing to 0 health people. I heal better than you.
Yeah,
and
let
Let
the
him-
grave cleric do the grave cleric thing.
Yeah,
Let him-
let's.
Let Rensois choose. Will Rensois save the downed
Well,
brother?
I was gonna go for Soren. Valen's literally right after me.
Okay then.
Let's just do the cure wounds. I don't know how to do the fancy thing where I upcast it.
Clicking on it in your Roll20 sheet, if you added it through the compendium, should let you,
Okay.
Choose what level.
I did it all No, I did it all manually.
Oh, okay. Well, then just roll it.
Really too, but it still asks.
There is a way to, and there's a way to
Hey,
do it. I've done it before.
Hey, Soren.
Yeah.
And then I roll an extra D8, correct?
Yep. Hey, Soren.
Yeah.
You
There you go.
you don't get any HP back.
Okay.
You feel Rensois try and touch and cure you, but that wound you have refuses to heal.
Excuse me.
That
So-
wound absolutely refuses to heal.
Yeah, Soren's just like, it's not working.
What do you mean it's not working?
It's not working. It's still here. And he shows the wound.
Rensois, roll an Arcana. With advantage.
Oh boy. Here I go rolling a 2 and a 5.
That's a 14? Boy howdy. He might be cursed.
Big oof.
Fucking great.
But
It's a no-go, Valen.
What's wrong?
Curse.
Oh, well, guess who's in luck?
all right, well, that is your turn, right, right, Francois, or do you have something else you'd like to do?
Did I prepare it? I don't think I prepared the bonus action one. Did I prepare the bonus action one? Fucking no. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all I got. Can't spell cast and I can't punch, so
Yep. All right. This definitely might backfire.
So, anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Francois?
I already said I don't have anything to do.
Okay, then.
I can't cast magic and I can't punch anything.
Oh, you can cast magic.
So my entire
You can cast magic. Like, this guy's 35 feet in the air.
I can't cast magic at him.
Fair enough.
And I can't punch, which means I can't fight.
You could cast magic at him, but it won't work.
You could throw stuff at him.
Wait, how could he have cursed him inside an anti-magic field?
Curses aren't magic.
Yes, they are.
Not bestow curse is a spell, but this was not bestow curse.
This is like mummy shit.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, guess what? Our downed kobold friend.
Be undown. Ya punk
You
bitch.
get
Mmm.
8, 16.
That's juicy no healing.
It's 26 health.
Yeah,
give
it. Yeah, he does not get the benefits of healing.
I was afflicted by the same curse.
Yup.
Well, knowing that, can I cast something else instead?
I would say no, as you didn't recognize that he was cursed in the same way as Soren was on your way up.
Alright. As per your rules, I can't bonus action spare the dying, even though he casts a spell as action.
I'll let you spare the dying as a bonus action.
Well, no. As a grave cleric, I can bonus action spare the
Yeah,
dying.
I know. I'm letting you do that.
All right, here, Agathar. You're just gonna have to take a dirt nap for now.
All right. That is not healing. So yes, Agathar, you are stable. You're not gonna die. Congratulations.
Hooray!
No rolling death saves, because last thing we need is you.
Yeah, there's actually gonna be people where it's like you already have 2 fails. What?
All right. Soren, what are you doing?
What can he do?
Throw a dagger?
I saw
Yeah,
that
but-
if you hit me.
Yeah, but if he does that, it's not going to return to him since it's a magic dagger.
It'll
You want
fall
some
out of
holy
him.
It won't go
It will
terribly
fall out.
far.
I don't know how good your throwing arm is, but I do have holy water on me.
Yeah, he's gonna pull a couple Shadow Dancer's daggers and huck them.
All right, go for it. Throw him. Throw him, bitch. 22? A 22 tags him, but roll me another wisdom. Another wisdom check.
Nice.
Ooh. Sorry.
Yes.
Again, as you go to throw your second dagger, but you think to yourself, what is a dagger but another part of your weaponry, of your very personage, of your very soul, one might say? And as you throw this second dagger and stab it into him, roll me your serpent strike again.
Fuck him up, King.
Another bolt of lightning erupts from the sky, probably scaring the shit out of Percival, as
I've
this.
seen it happen already.
I mean, fair.
Also right there.
I am also still a halfling under all this, and I'm not easily frightened.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's startling. It startles you is a better word for it.
Hey, Shad,
Yes.
can I get my bonus action for a bonus attack?
As the second dagger misses and falls out of the range, it returns to you. So yeah, sure.
Nope.
Another miss. And
Yeah.
that dagger that's embedded in him, the second that it sticks into his skin and delivers the bolt of lightning, it falls back down and reappears in your sheaths once again. Agathar is down.
Soren still pissed?
Yeah, Belle is continuing to protect the portable hole as she was instructed.
The portable hole. This man. Oh, I need to roll the thing for him because he took damage. Yeah. No,
Is Soren still pissed?
Soren is not angry so much as he has found a center. Why do you ask?
And that center is violence.
That center is fury.
He looks at you, Percival. And he is about to crack a lack into your face.
I'm kind of big, and my head's far away from him because he's in my talons, but alright.
Hey, Valen. What's the range on your channel divinity?
30 feet.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh boy.
Hopefully I wasn't taking all the good ones.
No, you
That's an
didn't.
18.
I will allow you to extend it the extra 5 feet to negate this critical hit.
All right, have fun. And bonus information, it is not channel divinity, so
It's
have
yeah,
fun.
All right. I mean, it's still a non-magical effect.
Yeah.
Straight up probably saved Percival's.
Grave clerics, very useful close range.
Hold on.
Valen's just grumbling to himself and just shoving bits of parchment and herbs into Agathar, like, no. One
All
second.
right.
You're gonna die. I have to kill you myself.
You take no bludgeoning damage, but you do take the 17 necrotic.
Alright.
If you would like, Percival, roll me a wisdom saving throw. Actually, no, first of all, con save, obviously, versus the thing. Your HP is reduced by 7.
Okay.
And roll me a wisdom saving throw. You get one more turn before you go down.
Alright. My turn now?
It is your turn.
So she almost drops him at that punch, but those huge talons grip around him. She utters the words from her throat. You ever watch a crow drop a walnut from on high? As her mighty wings beat, and she uses her action to dash and fly herself an extra 100. No, it's 120.
Oh, sorry. Your flying
she's-
speed is 60.
Yeah, she goes 120.
Oh,
It's an action.
okay.
Which puts her height at 155 feet in the air.
Yes.
That is where she will drop him.
And not just you dropping him, more like you both. More like as you fly the rest of the way up, and you have him there, you see him kind of going, "No, You can't do this to me! I am Rainier, Emperor of the Sands of Suba! And you...
And I don't care.
And at that point in time, both you pass out, and as you do so, your form reverts back to that of your halfling self. And
Yeah.
he falls as well. Roll me 15d6 of damage.
Also, that too is the Alchemist Fire since the beginning of his turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Just making sure you remember.
Thank you for reminding me.
Because it's gonna matter.
He still maintains
Do you want
concentration.
do you want to round that up one? Because it's 15.5.
Sadly, no. It's just 15d6.
56 damage.
Oh, all right.
Nice.
Percival, does 56 damage kill you outright?
Yeah, it sure does.
All
Oh no!
right. Both
2 third-level spells.
Percival and Rainier, former Emperor of the Sands of Suba, fall, and they both slam into the ground. And as he slams into the ground,
Question.
What?
This is important.
What's up?
Do I take falling damage?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
And he scatters into a pile of sand and dust, completely slain. And
Can Soren
Percival...
try any...
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Soren.
I was just going to ask if Soren, since he still has 2 HP, if he's able to do anything to catch Percival.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Damn, still don't have proficiency in that. Nope. God damn, you rolled 20. I fucking hate you so much sometimes. Both of the super cool things I wanted Soren to do within his character, you made him roll fucking 1 and a 2.
You also
Alright.
did 3 awesome things as well.
Let me just move this to front. Put you here. You dive underneath her, and you manage to dive underneath her in time. However, you don't do a lot to break her fall. Instead of you both taking half of the falling damage, Soren, you take 8 damage. Percival, you take 48.
Yeah, like if
Yeah.
Soren can't catch her, he's gonna do what he can. He will use his body to break her fall as much as he can.
Still kills me.
Yep. As Soren, in trying to catch her, kind of like takes her to the face, and both of them just collapse onto the ground, completely rendered unconscious. As
Unconscious is a strong word for dead.
well, I mean, one's rendered unconscious, the other is fucking dead.
Percy
Okay.
is practically naked at this point.
I will say though, Percival, roll me a D100.
Okie doke.
Oh,
How's this? One off.
Aw, 1 off.
68. All right, that's good for you. That's good for you. You have a lot of broken limbs, but they are not anything. They're not anything that you will miss, shall we say?
Okay.
For now. Yeah, you crash into the ground, bouncing a little, and around that point in time, this.
I will say, Smudge kind of bounds up to where Percy is, standing kind of like a cat would beside them as their ink black shape turns stark white.
okay, so I have 1 minute. First off,
Allow me a moment.
all right.
And as the dust settles and Rainier lies dead, Soren unconscious, Agathar unconscious, Percival dead, I would like to ask Percival a question.
Yes.
You feel as your soul lifts away from your body and you look down, you feel a tether connecting it to somewhere far off in the distance. Would you like to accept the tether?
She grabs a hold of it. What does it feel like?
It feels like an Arcana check.
How's a crit?
Natural 20. You recognize this as being a clone spell.
What? She
Same. Meanwhile, Francois just like
looks-
looking about, like just like, no, not again, not again.
she looks out over the others here, licks her lips, and lets go of the rope, and folds her arms behind her back, looking at the cat beside her body, with a sort of grimace, a smirk, as the cat looks back at her, fully seeing her soul.
All right. So I'm gonna go down the line. Renswall, your reaction first.
Yeah, she's just kind of like, just, no, not again, no. And she's just kind of looking around, wide-eyed, hyperventilating.
All right.
I don't have her prepared yet. Valen?
And Valen?
Valen's gonna start making his way over. Start grabbing Agathar. There's only two of us. Think you could change into something that can help carry them? And gonna bonus action spare the dying on Soren. Get that cleared up. Most likely Percy might also be cursed in the same way. Thank God I still have 2 third-level spell slots, because I'm going to be burning them both.
Mm-hmm.
First, remove curse.
On who?
Percival.
I will give you a Arcana check on this at advantage.
Oh boy. That's not my strongest. 18.
Curses tend to fall off if someone's dead.
Okay. Pulling out diamond. Crack. Revivify.
All right. You take out a small little satchel of diamond dust and begin just pouring it down, the diamonds twinkling and glittering in the air as they settle onto Percival before you clamp your hands together.
Cash. I have the actual diamond.
Before you clamp your hands together, and a circle of emerald green energy appears around Percival's body before entwining these runic glyphs behind her, and with a thump thump, Percival, your soul is slammed back into your body as you kind of like and you're at 1 hit point.
She pulls a feather out of her mouth and flicks it away.
Welcome back to the world of living. Now.
You're rather slow at your job. She sits up and covers her chest. I would like my clothing, please.
Got 2 of you to deal. Got 3 people to deal with. And he's gonna throw his cloak. Shad.
Yeah, what's up?
Would I be down a 3rd level spell slot?
Yes.
Or no?
Well, I mean, you're down the
For-
3rd level
for
spell
the-
slot to cast Revivify, yeah.
Alright. I was just double checking on the remove curse.
No, you roll high enough, you're good.
Alright.
You said
Then let's
need
get
me to carry
Agathar.
them?
Maybe not. Hold on. Agathar, remove curse.
All right. You cast remove curse, and you feel, and you see this kind of pallor to his flesh that was there before just seemed to fall away as you see a bit of nearby sand that you didn't notice was there seemed to reconstitute itself into his flesh.
I knew it was a mummy.
So this thing's getting back up.
Agathar is now able to regain hit points. Yes.
Well, no, I'm talking about the mummy.
Oh no, I'm talking about Agathar.
Okay.
Like
so,
Agathar had like a bit of sand nearby that kind of just like just reconstituted itself into his flesh.
Nah. All right. So, yeah, that's max healing.
All right.
8.
what?
And that's 8, 12,
8,
11,
16 plus 3
19.
is 19 hit points. Yep.
Agathar will. And he kind of like hurries, like sits up and kind of frantically looks around. He's where?
Percy's naked for some reason. It's weird.
He's like half a note, but he's a little more worried about the threat. And then does he see like the pile of sand?
Yes, you see the pile of sand with 3 items within it that seem to kind of remain still amongst all the sand in a vaguely humanoid-esque, form.
He will slowly get up. He will use Mage Hand to just kind of brush the items aside, and then he's just, for good measure, all 4 Alchemist Fire just on top of the body.
All right then. You glass the you turn the sand into glass with the Alchemist Fire.
I mean, that works, but I also have 2 of these, and he holds up the 2 things of holy water.
Might as well have that for good measure.
I think you glassed him fine enough. So, first off, I don't have the spell slots to fix this one up, as he points over
It's
to
fine.
Soren.
It's fine. I bought healing potions for a reason. And he just holds out 2.
He's
Healing doesn't work
cursed.
on him.
Oh shit, yeah, he still has the curse.
Yep,
Hmm.
he's cursed. And then there's this thing. I'm not strong enough to deal with this. At all.
Can I look Soren over and see if I can see if there is a proper way to break the curse without a spell?
Well, considering your esoteric knowledge, roll me a history check.
Can I assist using herbalism?
Hey, look. I will give you advantage on this actually because
Sure.
because of your nature. 16. You're not exactly sure if there is a specific non-magical way to break this curse, but you can think of something you can do as like a general curse remedy that may or may not work. It requires silver powder. It requires blood of the thing that, like blood quotation marks of the thing that cursed him, and it requires him to have a strong enough will or something along those lines. But it is something that you can craft or attempt to craft.
Yeah. Percy gets up, still draped in a bit of a cloak, and starts.
The cloak is heavy leathers.
Oh, great. Yeah, it's a bit heavy for her. She's got 1 HP, and she's very frail. Ransford, you have a silver coin.
He kind of like looks up from kind of just like looking everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
A coin, Ransford.
Yeah.
A silver coin.
Yeah. Yes, here.
She takes it.
And she'll hand over a silver piece.
You see it immediately kind of like sizzle against her skin as she pulls it up, and with her other hand she bamps a mortar in her hand and drops it in, scoops up a handful of sand.
You need
And then
silver
plops it.
powder?
I need silver powder. I don't
Here.
normally take it. Oh, you just have a bunch of that around, do you?
I'm a cleric, part of the repertoire.
Yes, good for you. She takes the coin and flicks it back to Rinsois. She holds the mortar out.
Roll me an alchemy tools check.
Yeah, as she's working on this, Agathar's setting the bell and then grabbing the
The portable hole? Alright then. Do you open it up?
Yeah, I throw it on the ground to open it up. Bell will like take like a healthy distance away, and then Agathar will look into the hole, or he'll jump into the hole.
Alright then. You jump into the hole and you see Soy Fang down there inside of it. Kind of curled up, fetal position.
Gang?
She shakes her head and then stands up, and she's facing away from you, but you see her kind of like reach up to her face and just wipe before turning to look at you, bloodshot eyes, just like, is everyone alive?
Yeah.
No.
Percival died, but she's okay now.
Yeah, Percival died, but she got better.
She's fine.
You see her kind of like, oh, I'm sorry, I really didn't want to fight you guys.
I know, but we got him. Thanks to Percival, we got him.
You did?
Come see for yourself.
See for yourself.
Roll
Yeah.
insight, if you would, Agathar.
Okay. 10.
She doesn't seem as pleased as you would think she would be.
She didn't do it.
You might expect her to be overjoyed that this man that she has vilified for so long is dead, but there's something else that you can't quite make out, as she does nod, and she'll actually pick you up and put you on the edge of the hole first before jumping out herself.
And Soren's Yamchud on the ground.
She kind of
Yamcha.
surveys the battlefield and gives you each a nod. Thanks. And she approaches this pile of glass and sand.
Percival kind of calls out, I take my thanks in the form of large bills.
Then you'll find these, and she kicks at the items on the ground. You'll find these more than adequate.
Alright. I finish with this pet mortar and pestle, and I apply it to the injury.
All right, Soren, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
There you go.
As you apply this mortar and pedestal, Soren, let's go to what is happening in your mind right now.
I mean, he's probably like
No.
not.
You don't. You misunderstood. You are on this field of grass in this little clearing atop Copper's Rest, looking out over the forest and over Vitrium. And you hear someone behind you. Soren, it's about time you left this here mountaintop. And
Is this like a memory from the past, or?
You turn around, and there is your old master Misaki. moving forward with a crutch underneath one arm, her only arm, supporting herself off of her missing leg.
Like the moment he sees her, he's gonna go onto his knees and kneel down before her.
No need for that. No need for that. I'll stand. And she's fiddling with these, 2 swords that she brought. I brought you a gift. And she, presents to you your 2 weapons.
He just kind of looks at them dumbfoundedly, and he says, "You can't be serious. These were heirlooms, weren't they?"
They don't do me much good. They were, for one of my kids. They're yours now.
He just very lightly reaches forward to take them, and he goes, I can't tell you how much this means to me. You would actually give these you would do this?"
Yeah, I would. You've, made a lonely old woman on this mountain a little less lonely. Plus, you're one of the few to actually listen to me and my crazy stories. Regardless, take them. And, remember, inner peace, find your center, and fight for what you believe in.
He takes the swords and he holds them close, and he looks her very sternly in the face and says, "Balance in all things." And
Balance in all things.
he ties them to his belt.
And with that, as the breeze passes between the 2 of you, she fades away into nothingness. And standing before her instead are 2 little balls of light. One red, one green, dancing in tandem with one another.
Prince.
He pops both of the blades out of their sheaths and draws them and holds them in kind of like a mantis fashion and crosses his arms in front of him.
All right.
And just holds him there.
They follow your movements. Little balls of light just following your movements.
So then he turns the blades back around and begins one of the katas that Misaki taught him.
Okay, then. Roll me a history check with advantage.
"18.
And lastly, a bell check. Okay. You dance among these 2 orbs as they follow your movements, following your blades more accurately than anything else. Left, right, up, down, forward, back, right, up, down, left, right, back, up. And you perform this dance that you were told is called the Dance of the Dragon. And as you finish it, you hear a little bell ring. And you wake up.
So he starts awake with a and he sits up and looks around.
Wakey, wakey. Morning glory.
He hears Percival's voice and whips to look at her and goes, I failed. You're all right?
No, I'm a ghost. Ooh, no, I'm fine. Kind of.
He-
I feel like 7 kinds of shit, but I am alive.
That made 2 of us for a while. What? I'm sorry I failed you.
I know what I was doing. I knew Vaylin had the capability of bringing any one of us back, so I took the opportunity to take the closest and quickest end to our
Hey.
problem.
You always know what you're doing, he says with a smile.
Someone has to.
Wait, I think we both know it sure as hell ain't me, eh?
You don't give yourself enough credit.
Maybe.
And Soren, you hear a little voice in your head. You really don't.
Does he recognize the voice?
Nope. However, it's familiar. But we'll come back to that in a minute. In the meantime, Agathar, you kind of watch as Soy Fang just gets down on her knees before this corpse, what remains of it, just kind of like puts a hand on it. You know, for I don't know how long, so many years I've wanted this, but despite hating him for what he did, I still loved him.
Well, if I learned anything, love can really get us in trouble.
I'll tell you more about it later.
Of course. Please take time. I know how much, despite everything.
Sorry, could you say again?
Despite everything, I know how much he meant to you.
She'll not.
You know how to find me.
Yeah, I do. Thank you, all of you. I hope these items of his can at least make up for what happened.
We didn't do it for the gold, as much as I find that to my chagrin. This was for Agathar.
Yeah.
He will take out one of the dragon claws he had. And then he'll start using Zeus-to-glyph to make 2 like throwing knives, and he'll hold out one of them to her. If you ever need to track me down for whatever reason, these are the only 2 pair. Young black dragon bone. If you ever need to track me.
I don't need this to track you. And she'll take it with a small smile.
But he gives a little blush. I know you would like.
You're a good kid. Or, you're a good guy. Not really a kid anymore, are you?
I wasn't a kid for very long.
And with that, she's going to simply stand and re-enter this temple over here.
He watches her walk away. He kind of puts a hand on his chest. Is he still connected?
Oh, yeah. That connection is still there, although something has changed. Instead of this drive, this focus that once exuded from her, there's now this hollowness, this seeking of what to do next.
He mutters to himself, "He didn't go away." He kind of looks at where this guy's body was. Is that like any indication of, because the guy is gone?
Yep.
Okay, so this is out of the realm of Revenant at this point. Okay. So he kind of touches his chest, kind of feeling where the center of this connection that he feels. And he kind of nods, and then kind of looks at everyone. What's Rensois doing?
Rensois kind of just off to the side, muttering to herself.
I have hobbled my way over there weakly.
Okay. Agathar will just go to the others and just give him a hug.
Alright. Percival and Rensois, your thing?
Percy wakes her way over there. You know, you would be the first to weep for me in a very long time.
I was completely useless again.
There weren't many options in that. Very few. None of us are equipped for this sort of encounter.
And I should be. And she just
can't-
turns like bloodshot eyes as she's been crying. I should be!
You can't be everything, Rensois. Doing that is going to hurt you quite a bit, and the people around you.
Look at the people around me. They're already hurt.
She
I
looks
couldn't
behind her.
do a goddamn thing for any of you.
Does everybody hear this, or is this just Percival hearing this?
I mean, you can roll perception, but she's not exactly trying to be quiet. I mean, an 8's not going to do it. 14 would.
I don't think any of them would agree with you. As she looks back at them, kind of looking like she's wearing a smock.
Agathar definitely noticed, and he'll stop hugging others, and he'll just kind of take a step forward. I had instantly out again. I wanted to rip him apart, but couldn't.
Don't think anyone here was very equipped for this. I think Soren was the only one who did all that much to that thing. Proving once again the might of pure force in the face of something that repels everything else is useful to have around.
Soren kind of hears that and just says, "Aye, but came from a place I didn't like. I'm gonna have to
So-
meditate on it.
So what?
You were still able to do something at least.
I did something I don't like doing. It's taking quite a lot to keep standing at the moment, in fact.
So Sora's gonna come up and hand her a potion of healing.
They will be
Bats. She bats it away from you. I don't want to drink that. No.
All
Alright.
shit. It's only. I understand how you feel. You being here was enough.
No, it wasn't. If me being here was enough, you would not have gone down, Soren would not have gone down, and we would not have watched Percival drop from the goddamn sky!
And look where we are now. We are here now. Doesn't matter what role or what little role.
And what of the next time? What then, Agathar? What about the next time that I proved to be nothing but dead weight? Or the time after that? Or the time after that? Our luck can only hold out for so long.
Do you know 90% of our troubles have been from? You guys have to constantly rein me in, and I am nothing but a burden to everyone. But yet, here I am. I'm still here trying to fix my crap. And the next time we'll cross that bridge, and the next time you'll be better prepared. We can't turn on ourselves.
Percival kind of wobbles a bit, turns for the sand and those objects that she was told were worth a lot, and starts hobbling that direction. Be upset about it. Be stronger for it. Or don't. Or leave.
So, can I ask you a question? Have you always felt like you were useless to us?
She just gives kind of like a wry, humorless smile. Doesn't really say anything.
What about the friendship? What about the companionship?
Friendship and companionship is all well and good when you're locked safe behind city walls. They don't keep people alive out here.
Well, they can.
That's what strength is for.
Aye.
Strength that I don't have.
Well, one thing I've learned in my travels is that friendship in and of itself, you're caring for your companions, is a great source of strength. How do you I'm thinking that was what caused me to use a technique I didn't have any more power for. I wanted to help everybody because I care. Maybe it didn't happen this time, but you know, I've never seen you as useless.
Sorry, you're my hero.
What?
Everything I do, I try to make you and everyone proud. Whether you did something or not, it doesn't matter to me. What do you think that you're useless, but you're not? You're a source of hope, and you're my rock. 'Cause every day I wake up and I try to make you proud. I'm sorry that you feel the way that you feel, but it's just not true. I would.
You do make me proud.
If it wasn't for you guys, the companion and the friendship, no, the family that we are, I would have done this alone. But I knew I could count on you guys. Whether or not I feel like I burden you. But that's not it. I'm not a burden. And you're not useless. You're my goddamn sister.
Percival jabs Valen in the side as she passes by.
Does Renzo accept the hug?
Come here.
Yeah. Just Agathar just throws himself on Renzo just in this tight hug.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't want to lose you. Any of you.
I don't want to lose anyone either. I love you. I love all of you guys. That's just kind of the reality of our situation. We're just a bunch of dumbasses throwing ourselves into danger.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad do you think Master Mel would be if we just said, fuck it, we're giving up to be like potato farmers or something?
I don't know. At
I
least
think
we'll know
that
what
might
their
end up just. I think that might end up just being even more dangerous for the horrors she sends our way.
poison- At least we'll know if a potato is poisoned.
Well,
I'm sick of this place. Let's head back.
Hey, let's
This
back
place
off.
fucking sucks.
all right then. So, the three of you the five of you kind of like gather the equipment. Percival, as you identify them, you note that the blood red tattoo needle is a Lifewell tattoo. The
What do?
it is an attunement item. You have resistance to necrotic damage, and if you would be reduced to 0 hit points, you instead drop to 1. You can use that once per long rest, or once per dawn.
Okay.
Amulet of Health.
I know what the Amulet of Health does.
Yeah.
What's this blue dragon strength thing?
Belt of Blue Dragon Strength. Quite simply put, it sets your strength score to 25.
Give that to Agathar.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not. Look, Agathar dragged you guys here. You have the pick of the loot right now. He's just.
She's looking at this belt and side-eyeing Soren. Soren, would you say you are a dexterous fighter or a brawler?
I've always been more agile than I've been strong.
Good. And she wraps this one thing up. Just was making sure.
Why? What is that?
Nothing. Here, take this needle.
God damn it. You have stabs. Give it to the melee fighter.
He can't use it.
Yes, he can.
Yes, you can.
Finesse weapons, need I remind you, can use dex, but are not forced to use dex.
She grimaces at her decision and throws the belt at him instead.
So you want my gauntlets?
Oh, I don't want your bloody gauntlet, so that belt is worth a fortune. But it will make you stronger than most things. The Lifewell needle will give you the ability to not go down when someone lands on you quite so unceremoniously. The amulet will maximize your constitution to a degree, but they're all attunement, so it would eat up every spot your body takes. So choose wisely. I can't use any of them. I would just sooner sell them.
All right.
The Cloak of Defense is an attunement item, right?
Yup.
Okay. Well, that's one taken up. I don't think the Moon Touch scimitars are, right?
No.
They are now. Yeah. They're also
Well-
+2.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, God.
We need a list of all of our attunement items.
They are a
Fire
paired
gun.
+2 weapon now.
Okay, so do they count as one attunement slot or
Yes,
two?
they count as one attunement slot.
Okay, I was about to say, hey, bad news, Percival.
Hey, no, it's not bad news. In fact, it means the best news I could have heard.
I now have all the power. Anyway,
I don't want the power. I want the money.
the
Money
mind.
of power.
But still, as everyone collects their things and you guys reacclimate yourselves to your surroundings and begin to leave.
I get dressed, fucking finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soren
Percival
would
gets
have
redressed.
brought your clothes back to you.
Ooh,
Thank you.
actually, oddly enough,
Put them
it
kitties
is
away. God damn.
it is around 7 o'clock. Hey Percival, roll me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Do we have to fight Percival?
No, I'm just.
Is she a raven?
Uh,
Too weak for this.
come on, you are Burb now, are you not?
Fine.
You're able to stave it off for another hour.
She just gives in.
Okay.
She's too weak. She's got 3 She's got like 6 HP.
Welcome,
Burb.
Burb.
Burbvol.
She looks defeated. Funnily enough, you now see the reason why Percival wears such baggy clothing.
Fair enough.
As she grows into this, her outfit, it just sort of fills out. She looks dejected.
Wait. Huh?
And with that, we're ending the session.
Also,
Feather, scale, and fur.
also, real quick, the sleight of hand was for Finger Trap on Roadswell to Agathar, so she doesn't leave.
Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, you guys are finger trapped together. Okay, cool. All right then. So, thank everyone who came in to watch the stream. I am sorry for the Discord notifications. I just noticed, like, in the last second that they were on. Ah. But irregardless of all of that, I hope everyone had fun, and let's go down the line. Agathar, say bye to people.
Bye, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I am no longer Agathar, just Sadathar.
Sadathar, yes. And Percival, go ahead and say your byes.
Squawk!
Burb. Renswoo, say your goodbyes.
Hooray for mental trauma.
Woo-wee! Hooray for making people cry. Yeah. Soren, say your goodbyes.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for joining.
Oh, also, very minor aside, Soren, aside from the you really do, the nothing is spoken to you again. Vaylin, what are you gonna do? Say goodbye? Say goodbye now.
Alright, see you later. It was definitely not almost a TPK.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
I will say this one last thing that might happen just to wrap this up.
Okay.
If you'll allow.
Go ahead.
Percy's just sitting there looking dejected as she's now this, and the bone white cat lays in her lap and looks up at her. She just kind of looks even more dejected. I have been summoned.
All right. And with that, bada bing, bada boom, goodbye, everyone. We will see you next week at the same time. Woohoo!